Good morning. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well. It's a lovely blue skies here in Nottingham. Lovely blue skies. And lovely skies above the Spire as well, as we are on a streak of 3. Are we still feeling rough? A little bit, yeah. there may be some muting of the mic for coughing and spluttering and sneezing and all that, but I'll try and mute the mic so it's not too nasty to listen to. Morning, Dog Paladin, Sega Todd, Prof Knight, Awesome KSO. Good morning. Yeah, I think I'm feeling a little bit better than yesterday. So hopefully just get a little bit better each day. And then I can actually do this triathlon. So, yeah, looking forward to getting that out of the way. And then I'm going to get really fat, I think. That's the plan. Good luck today, Jack. Thank you, Mr. Pappy. Yeah, I really want to win this next one. Our last 3 runs have all been between 2 and 3 hours. Seems to be a good time for me. Taking it relatively slow, but not too slow. Get fat. Yeah, no cardio. I'm gonna get back in the gym. I'm gonna eat loads of shit. It's gonna be great. I think I heard a good cure for the common cold. To throw water on a white t-shirt. You should try that. Huge crushing 3 win streak. Yeah, we won every game we played yesterday.
Kylo just resubscribed for 26 months. WTH was that dildo Instagram story, Suze.
Yo, Kyle, welcome out of the Jack-Off, thank you. What the hell was that dildo Instagram story? Yeah, I wasn't sure whether that was okay to put on, to be fair. Yeah, this weekend away I had with my mates. One of my mates who does actually come in Twitch chat from time to time, been on a stag do recently, and had come back from this stag do with a 9-inch dildo, and he thought it was a good idea to bring it to our get together, so we could have some fun with it. So that's what we did. Do you ever do the daily climbs? I haven't. I've done like 1 or 2. Lizzie actually really likes the daily climbs, and has been playing them fairly frequently. Do any of you guys do the daily climbs? I feel like it might be a good thing to do if I've just lost a streak and I'm a bit frustrated. Having a bit of a break from the main game to do like a daily challenge could be a good idea. Have some fun with it. Yeah, we were playing a game where it's like a big dildo with a suction cup, right? Originally the plan was to like throw it at the wall and get it to stick to the wall. But instead what we did is we would do like, it had to do at least one full rotation and get it to flip and then suction cup and stick to the floor on end. It was a good game. I was terrible at it. I played 2 games, I lost both of my games. Meat flip is what we called it. Lost both my games at meat flip. Gotta love straight people. Do you not think you'd enjoy that game, Prof Knight? Not used to handling 9 inches, I guess. Bro, it was actually massive. It was crazy. Oh, mute. Oh. Right, I've got to have another day of recovery, because tomorrow I'm going to a wedding reception in the evening. And then I've got 2 days to recover for this triathlon. Right. Our last run, what were our runs yesterday? It was the Silent, and then Defect, and then Watcher. Silent was a, we had double Alchemize. These Alchemizers were incredible. But it was a Shiv deck with 3 accuracies, a bunch of Shivs, double blur. Just a very strong pyramid deck. In this one, we made very good use of the Fossilized Helix. I feel like Fossilized Helix is one of those relics that, at first, I just kind of look at it and it's like, oh yeah, it does, you know, protects the first time you lose HP, whatever, just let it do its thing. But I've started to really think about it a lot more, and like, when we can get a big block of damage and playing for it, and having a weaker turn so that we get big value out of Helix. But also recognizing that in some fights it's not going to get much value, and so not doing that and just kind of ignoring it in some fights, depending on the fight you're in. I've got something on my face. Well, I have a nose and hair, lips, eyebrows. Something else? Then we have Defect. The Chem X with the reinforced armor was incredible. Chat, what's a Yum Yum? A Yum Yum is like a long, thin donut. It's a donut. How did we kill with this one? We had good block. Oh yeah, the capacitor consume. Yeah, so we were doing consume with Echo Form, which was humongous. Then capacitor for more orb slots, as well as Runic capacitor, which I love. I love Runic capacitor. And then the Watcher deck was actually really rough. It was a massive deck in the end, and it was a Divinity deck with 3 Omniscience. And not many relics, but loads of cards. Loads of upgraded cards as well. Ooh, made a nice Thai green fish curry last night. It was pretty good. We'll probably have some of that for lunch today. Right. And this next run is for 4 in a row. Which, it's very rare we get 4 in a row. It's really hard. So, might be taking this run quite slowly. Want to try and make some good decisions. Get some good early damage. Want to be going for elites if we're strong enough. Find a block solution later on in the run. Slower than usual, Pepe laugh? What's that suggesting? He's trying to say that I'm a slow gamer. Morning, nobody knows best. How are we doing? What's up? Gonna live coach it? You're gonna full live coach it. Back at it again. Good morning, Sundown Ranger. Here we are. Yeah, hey, Prof. Hey. You didn't answer my question. Would you enjoy a game of meat flip? Or would that not be for you? Meat flip is the dildo flipping game. Yo, Freddy.
37 back, just resubscribed for 62 months.
We need to break the old record of an 8-hour run. Right. We're going to start with Ironclad. Wait, is it Ironclad? It is Ironclad, right? The hell is meat flip? Meat flip is when you get a big dildo and then you flip it and you try and land it on the suction cup so it stands upright. I would love a game of meat flip, but I think the rules would be very different. Okay. I was terrible at meat flip. I was not very good at all. Good morning, Fraction. What's up? Right, start with Ironclad. My best streak is 8. I feel like I should probably have... Do I have a command for that? PR? Our personal Slay the Spire routine. There we go. We do have a command for that. Yeah, 8's our best. I did get 6 like a couple of weeks ago. Or was it last week? Might have been last week even. But that was really good as well. Hey Jackie, do you know if there's any way to know which elites you're getting depending on which ones you've already fought? The only information you have is that the elite you've already faced, you're not going to get twice in a row. So in Act 1, if you just had Nob, you can only get Lagavulin or Sentries. And then it resets. So say your first one is Nob, your second one is going to be Lagavulin or Sentries. Let's say that it's Sentries, then your next one can't be Sentries, but it can be Nob again. So if you've had Nob and then Sentries, it doesn't necessarily mean that your third one is Lagavulin. You could have Nob, Sentries, but then you could have Nob again. But you can never have the same one twice in a row. The only way you can get the same one twice in a row is with the Dead Adventurer event, where there's a Dead Adventurer and it says they've been slain, and then you can try and click the percentage button to get a relic, and you might have to fight an elite. Right, I think we're going to go Ironclad. Do you use the randomized mod that fixes some of the ways to tell what's going to happen? I actually don't, because I don't know the ways of the things that are gonna happen, if that makes sense. Like, I've heard that there's like a mod called like RNG fix or something, because there's certain things that always happen. Like, if you see this in some situation, then it means you're gonna get this next thing to happen. But I haven't really looked into any of that, and so I haven't really felt the need to get that mod. Burning elites do respect that rule as well, yeah. Feels like just yesterday, Jack was speedrunning every run. I miss using this emote for speedrun, Jack. Okay, but it's crazy that I'm actually still learning so much about this game. Like, I'm actually garbage. I don't know. I actually suck at this game. There's so much still to learn. Right, I'm gonna go Ironclad. Let's go. Let's start a run. Let's do a chat. Let's do a channel point reward prediction. Get a prediction running. Will Jackie win the Ironclad run? Okay, I finally watched Midsummer. How was it? Right. Here we go. Oh, I did watch a film at the weekend. What did I watch? It was called, Collateral. It was a film from 2004. Was pretty good. Definitely, like, dated a little bit, but, it was a solid film. Anyone see that film? It's got, Tom Cruise. I've not really seen many films with Tom Cruise in, but it was solid. It just run like a robot, though. Right. Come on. Let's click the button and play the game. 3. The one with Jamie Foxx? Yeah, that one. You seen that? What'd you think? Three, 2, 1. Let's go. It's good. Is Tom Cruise still in that cult? Wait, cult? What cult? Right. He is? Wait, what cult? The cult of Scientology. Jack doesn't know. I'm pretty sure I looked into this before, but I've definitely forgot what it is. Scientology beliefs and practices. A religion that offers a precise path leading to a complete understanding of one's true spiritual nature and one's relationship to self, family, groups, mankind, all life forms, the material universe, the spiritual universe, and the supreme being. Okay, well that doesn't really tell me anything. Scientology comprises a body of knowledge which extends from certain fundamental truths. Prime among these are: man is an immortal spiritual being. His experience extends well beyond a single lifetime. His capabilities are unlimited, even if not presently realized. Scientology further holds man to be basically good, and that his spiritual salvation depends upon himself, his fellows, and his attainment of brotherhood with the universe. One discovers for oneself that the principles of Scientology are true by applying its principles and observing or experiencing the result. This just sounds like some vague-ass shit. It's a scam. Kind of like Mormonism. A bad juju. Very culty behavior. Like most religions. Very long-winded way of saying they get one strength at the end of every turn. Cultist pot. They've all had a bit of cultist juice. I don't know, man. I've been, I had an experience with some Jehovah's Witnesses recently that's kind of opened my eyes a little bit to understanding different people's beliefs. You can level up by donating lots of money. Pardon? Yeah, so normally, right? Like, I've always been like, oh, fuck Jehovah's Witnesses, I hate them, you know, spreading their shit, and, you know, no one wants to hear it, keep yourself to yourself, whatever, whatever. But there was one morning on a weekend where I wasn't really doing much. It was a Saturday, and I didn't have much going on. A lot of the time when someone knocks on your door, right, you're busy, you're doing something. Say, fuck off, leave me alone. But I wasn't really doing much, so I thought, okay, I'll listen to them. I'll see what they've got to say. I'll have a little chat. And I ended up chatting with these Jehovah's Witnesses for probably about 20 minutes. About religion, politics, death. And I said to them straight, you know, I don't believe in God. I don't think anyone knows if there's a God or not, so I don't see any point in believing something that I don't know is factually true. So I don't believe there's a God. But there might be. What the fuck do I know? And basically just ended up talking to them about why they follow the Bible and how, like, it's impacted their lives, and, like, for them, they've been in, like, bad situations, and it's helped them get out of those bad situations and given them, like, hope and positivity in their life. And they weren't, I asked them at the end, they weren't paid to go and talk to people. And they just were, in their eyes, doing a good thing, and seeing if there are other people that are struggling, where their beliefs or the Bible could give positivity and hope in other people's lives. And that's okay. I think it's not, I mean, I don't really agree with going around and knocking on people's doors, to be honest, but it definitely allowed me to be a little bit more understanding, even though I kind of don't agree with any of it. Agnostic the Spire. Don't believe in dinosaurs. What did you do at the end? Say you'll consider it and just no thanks? Well, Well, the conclusion was that it's good to talk to people who have different beliefs to you and be open and honest and not nasty. That was the conclusion I got from it, which was much more beneficial than anything they're trying to preach to me. I mean, I'm not gonna join. I'm not gonna. Did you say no thanks? I said I might have a read of the. Well, they gave me a little leaflet. I said I might have a read of it, but also it might just go in the bin. And I thought that was fair enough because that's the truth. It might just go in the bin. So I haven't had a read of it. As it stands, this is probably about 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. I haven't had a read of it. It probably will just go in the bin, but. Enemy is Spiky Boy. Cam froze? Wait, what? Hello? What the fuck is going on? Right, 1 second. God damn it. Okay. Right, let me just redo the cam. Stupid thing just randomly dying. Okay, is that good? That looks good? I think we're in. Slotted right in nicely. Lovely. Morning, Martini. How are we doing? What's going on? Frozen Cam must be the witnesses, Mormons, and Scientologists. I mean, from reading any of this, I still don't really get what Scientology is. Man is an immortal spiritual being. I mean, does that even mean anything? Sounds legit. His capabilities are unlimited, even if not presently realized. I mean, I kind of like that. That's like, you know, you can achieve anything kind of vibes. Which I think is good. The belief that you can achieve anything you want to achieve. Jump off a cliff, you'll live. Just realize your capability to fly. The religious powers that guide you froze the camera for your heresy. Believe in your capability to win this run, Jackie. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Right, I'm getting better at this game, but I'm still not great. Our options are transform a card, obtain 100 gold, get a curse for a rare card, or boss swap. Actually, like, one thing that's crazy is that sometimes, like, I think about the options on display, and I realize that back when I had my previous kind of stint of playing Slay the Spire, like, there was a phase where I really liked boss swap on Ironclad. And, I just didn't rate Burning Blood that highly. But now, like, healing is such a powerful, powerful thing that now I really don't like the idea of boss swap on Ironclad. I mean, against this bot, this is the only bot... Oh, actually, not this boss, but against Hexaghost, it's probably the one where you can consider it, because it's not as bad being on lower health. But it's probably just 100 gold here. The only character I really love boss swap on is Watcher. In my opinion, Burning Blood is so good. Boss Relic could be so bad, e.g. Broken Crown. Project Normandy is a good example of how weird the Church of Scientology can be. Oh god, have I got to Google this now? Bro, I've got to Google this now. Project Normandy was a top-secret Church of Scientology operation wherein the church planned to take over the city of Clearwater, Florida, by infiltrating government offices and media centers. The Guardian's bad on low health? Yeah, no, but with Hexaghost does more damage on turn 2, the more health you're on. Against this guy, yeah, definitely. Against the spiky boy, I definitely want to be on higher health. I mean, if we went for 100 gold, where would we go to a shop? Because the only shops are early on. Like, would we go to a shop right here? We'd have like a go to a shop with 200 gold. I mean, what would we even do in that shop? Like, early on, it's probably going to be like, buy an attack, remove a card, potentially. That's probably what it would be. Get 200 gold, buy an attack, remove a card in this shop. Like, we should probably... Like, if there was a bit of a later shop, I'd rather go to that. But I think we're just going to go to this shop here. We're going to do shop, enemy. I mean, which other path do we want to go down? Doing, like, Campfire Elite here is pretty good. Definitely going to this Elite that has a campfire after it. And before that, I want to have gone to one of these. So I definitely want to get to this enemy. And then I want to get to here. Okay. So I think it's going to be like enemy shop, enemy, enemy. And then we're probably going to want to do a campfire before an elite. Unless we have like... If we have like really good potions, we could maybe go for an elite before a campfire. But... probably would rather just do the campfire. And then go up round to this elite, campfire and that elite. And then it's like a 2 elite act 1. Are all seeds winnable in this game? Or is there some that is literally impossible? For me, it seems almost all are impossible. There's only one known unwinnable seed, I think. Right. So let's take 100 gold. Yeah. Alright, we're off. We could also go this way and have a couple more enemies first, but... there is a lot of enemies on that path. Enemy, enemy, enemy. Shop, enemy. Campfire, enemy. It makes you a stronger player if you learn the mechanics like save scumming and seeded runs. What do you mean? Why would save scumming make you better? The concept of an unwinnable seed is interesting. How can all the variables and different decisions ever be accounted for? Wouldn't it take millions of runs to decide that? No. So, the one that is known as an unwinnable run, basically it's, oh shit, One Pun Man with a big raid. Thank you very much, One Pun Man, for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, so the one that is known, it's like, you have to do a floor 6 flaming Lagavulin, and all of the paths lead to it. So you have to do a flaming Lagavulin on floor 6 as silent, and it's been tested where all the different paths, you don't really get offered any damage, and so you die to the Lagavulin every time. I don't know, the more I think about it, the more I actually kind of want to go up the left here. We have 2 more floors to get gold. Then again, we'll take more damage in these floors, probably. I'm going to stick to this one. I'm going to stick to the early shot. And we haven't got that much gold, but it's just going to help give us a little bit of an early boost. And then probably the second shot we go for is probably going to be like mid to late Act 2, hopefully. Right, let's go. Right. We have 18 damage next turn, so I can strike double defend. Cool. 13 gold. Add a card to your deck. Iron Wave, True Grit, or Anger. Anger is early damage. Don't really like Anger against this boss, though. This is definitely the worst of the 3 bosses to get Anger for. True Grit is a good card. Iron Wave is fine. True Grit is definitely the best card here in the long run. I mean, we are literally about to go into a shop, so we should be able to find a good damage card at the shop. Iron Wave's not bad early. Yeah, Iron Wave's okay. I mean, we're probably going to get 1 upgrade before we go for an elite. Like, most likely I'm going to go for this campfire. And then we're going to go up around here to elite campfire. Elite is the most likely path. So we're not going to have to do an elite for quite a few floors yet. Any Anger enjoyers? I mean, Anger's one of those cards that, like, I feel like I like less than most people. It's definitely good in the early game, and then, like, later game, you can just ignore it, right? Or exhaust it, or remove it, even. Anger's pretty good against Nob. In my opinion, Anger's damage helps with the elites decently, especially at 1. Anger definitely helps with all the elites. Definitely. I don't even know if I'm going to want to play it against the boss, though. Is there a chance that we do 3 elites? There's maybe a slim chance that we do 3 elites. If we're going for 3 elites, we definitely want to take Anger. I mean, doing this elite is the best play for, like, maximizing rewards. We do shop, enemy, and then we could either do enemy event, enemy. And then do elite campfire event, and then go up to the other elite. So, going for this early elite is not that bad. If we do go for this, we want to have added lots of good stuff. And lots of aggressive things. We want, hopefully, a pot by then. We're not going to have been able to upgrade anything, which is obviously a bit of a concern. I'm gonna take the most aggressive card, which is Anger. I'm probably never going to take any more Angers, though. It's probably just the type of card I'm going to take one of. It really helps with damage early on, and then we can just ignore it later. Isn't Iron Wave good against every early elite? I mean, it's fine. It's not good. Like, against Nob, it does less damage than a Strike. It's good against Sentries, definitely. Anger is the best, really, against the elites. It's free damage. Against Sentries, it's also putting more cards in your deck, which is good, because then you draw dazed less. It's much more damage for energy than Iron Wave, which is better against Nob. And the same against Lagavulin. It's actually just the best pick. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I actually just think it's Anger. Okay. I mean, Anger also is going to help the most with hallway fights. Right, shot. Ooh. Uppercut, shrug it off, inflame. I love Omamori. Lantern is good as well. But in terms of just good early game cards, Uppercut is good, Shrug It Off is good, Inflame is good. It's a very tempting souvenir. Oh, souvenir with flex for the perma strength. I mean, we can just get Inflame for perma strength. I do feel like I've got to think about the elites, if that's what I'm going for here. If I am going for this elite, Omamori is not going to help. I'm leaning towards just going Uppercut Shrug. Could also go Uppercut Inflame. Wait, can we afford Uppercut Inflame and Shrug? Wait, that's what, 150, 161... We can't afford Uppercut, Shrug, and Inflame. Good Instincts is a good block card. Also like the idea of +4 strength. I mean, it's not +4 strength for a while, right? It's insane if you pick up Flex Bot or the Dex one. I mean, against Nob, this could deny the vulnerable. Against Sentries, it doesn't do anything. I mean, Uppercuts are really good. There's multiple really good cards in this shop. Multiple good early game cards. Sorry, backseat Andy. Yo, backseating is totally allowed. Backseating is totally okay. To be honest, what I'm actually considering is... But I'm pretty confident I'm going to take Uppercut. I really like Uppercut as a damage card. And I'm mostly just thinking about, do I want Shrug or do I want Inflame? The problem with the relics is that all I can do is buy one of, like, either what, Cleave or Flex. And Souvenir Flex is fine, but I can't upgrade the Flex for a while. I mean, if we are planning on going to this Elite, right? So I can't upgrade the Flex till after the Elite. So I would like to just focus on damage. I think I should actually go Inflame Uppercut. Shrug is so good, though. God, Shrug is so good. Inflame Cleave Uppercut. How much is that? That's 150, 161. 211. So we could afford Uppercut, Inflame, Cleave. In my opinion, in the early game, damage is probably more needed than event skill elites. Yeah, it's completely true. Right, I'm going to go aggressive. I'm going to go Uppercut, Inflame, Cleave. And that's quite a lot of damage cards added to the deck. So I'm definitely going to be happy adding Block on the future floors. There we go. Let's roll. Flex Pot. Burning Pact, Seeing Red, Rupture. Burning Pact is quite a good card. Seeing Red is alright. I think we just take Burning Pact. We've got a pot that could be good for doing this early elite. Rib Souvenir. Yeah, Souvenir would have been good with this flex pot for one fight. For sure. Right, Burning Pact, move on. Right, I think we... Are we going to go for the elite? Do we want to do maximum enemies? Or we could do an event here and then an enemy. I mean, I think we're kind of already in quite a good spot to do an elite. We've added, what? 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 damage cards. We've added 4 damage cards already, and we've got an aggressive pot. I guess after this elite, we've got 2 events. So I think I should maybe do an enemy. Fruit juice. Cleave, double tap, wild strike. It's a very early double tap. We could use it on uppercut. Could use it on cleave. It's good if we upgrade our attacks. So double tap becomes a lot better if we can like upgrade uppercut, upgrade cleave. It's not that great against this boss. We don't have a way of beating the boss yet, but we've got a little bit of... quite a few floors to get there. Like, we don't have any block yet. Is double tap really a card I want to just add, though? Back from the shower. Now, what would you say are the main rules of Meat Flip? Main rules are it's 1v1 situation. The two players need to be roughly about 2 meters apart in distance. The dildo needs at least 1 full rotation before it lands. And you have to let it, if it's like flapping around or rolling around or flopping, you can't just grab it, you gotta leave it, because sometimes it'll flip up and land on the suction cup. Oh yeah, so this was a game I was playing at the weekend where basically the game is you have a big dildo, right? You have a big dildo. One of my mates had brought this from a stag do had been on, and you grab it by the well, I guess you can grab it wherever way you want. You grab it, and you're against the other person, and you've got to flip it. It's got to do at least 1 full rotation, and you've got to try and land it on the suction cup. So it's pointing upwards, stuck to the floor. And it's first to 10. So first player to 10 wins, and you take it in turns. And yeah, that's the game. Who are you playing this game with? A bunch of men. Yeah, a bunch of men. Like a bottle flip. Like a bottle flip, yes. You take it in turns. Yeah. Check the story for reference. Oh yeah, there's a video of said game on my my Instagram, yeah. On that link. Just a bunch of, yeah, we called it meat flip, yes. Just a bunch of men having a good time meat flipping, yep. Was the guy to be married named James by any chance? I don't know. I don't know the guy. It was a friend of a friend. Did Chad provide the dildo? They did not know. Right, are we double tapping? It's good with big attacks. I think we should take double tap. I'm gonna take it. Right, and we're going for the elite here. It's happening. Oh, where's the cleave at? Not here. Right, we could flex pot right now. I don't know if we're going to draw the cleave, so I don't think I can just transect the cleave. It's not a bad... it's not a bad flex pot. I've never seen double tap be good, which either means it's bad or you're about to educate me. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully the latter. This is not great. Cleave at the bottom. So we took a decent chunk of damage here, which isn't good. But we have fridges, we have flex pot. We're fine, it's not the end of the world. Entrench, anger, shrug it off. Right, we've already added an anger. I'm definitely not going to add another one. I think this is probably a good shrug. Entrench can be really good later, but I think right now shrug is definitely the play. Good card to add to the deck. And now we have an elite. Let's go. Sentries. How do we play this? Bash anger or strike anger defend? I think bash anger's fine to remove the artifact. We're gonna flex on the cleave turn. Double tap cleave. 8, 16, that'll do. 13, 26. Okay, it's flex pot every time here. Flex pot. Double tap cleave. And then we could defend or strike here. The rest of our deck is mostly damage. So I think probably defend here. Flame strike. There's a chance we draw some block next turn. It looks like we're taking 10 damage here. But we could draw a block. Morning, poor kids. How are we doing? What's going on? Right, so I think we Burning Pact. Looking flame, looking for block. Big defend. That's nice. That's a big draw. Cool. Bag of Prep. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. That's a pretty good relic. Combust, Corruption, Infernal Blade. Oof. Oof. Corruption is a very good card, but I don't know how we feel about taking it right now. We don't have many skills right now, so at the moment it's kind of like a curse. A very valuable curse. It is a very valuable curse. It's a really good card. It's just not good right now. I mean, we've added quite a bit of damage cards, so we probably are mainly going to be adding... what's the boss? Is it Slime? No, it is Spiky Boy. I'm going to take it. It's so good, right? Just pick it up, but don't put it in your deck right now. Yeah, just put it on the sideboard, right? Yeah. Okay. No, we are going to take it. I'm going to take Corruption. Right, what do we want to upgrade? Corruption is not very good at the moment. I want to keep upgrading damage for now. Upgrading Uppercut is nice. 2 weak, 2 vulnerable is big. Bash becomes a much worse card. I'm going to upgrade Uppercut.
Ike Forter just resubscribed for 21 months. It's nice to be here.
Hey, IK, so welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Oh, it's nice to have you here. Good morning. Shrug. This is a really bad starting hand. If we do get a remove this act, it's definitely a strike. I mean, we have the corruption now, which exhausts the defense anyway. Such a bad hand. I'm gonna deal damage. Take 3. Not good. Okay, energy part, add a card to your deck. Flex, Iron Wave, Intimidate. Intimidate is kind of a good upgrade. Apply 2 weak to all enemies. I don't hate that. But it's another one we need to upgrade. Right now, what do I want to upgrade? I want to upgrade Inflame, Double Tap, Corruption. This could be a skip. I mean, we've got a chest, and then a vent, and then another elite. I mean, we could do 3 elites. Is that crazy? I was thinking of doing 2 elites here and then a campfire. And that is still a 3 elite Act 1. I'm not sure we need to add any of these. I think I'm gonna... what about flex though? Burning elite without damage potion might be rough. Yeah. I think I agree. I think 2 with the campfire is the best way to go. Iron Wave is okay. It's an attack that also blocks. I wonder if with Corruption, Iron Wave is better because the block cards will get exhausted. Whereas Iron Wave is block that isn't going to get exhausted. You can even double tap Iron Wave. I mean, with Bag of Prep, we're going to get Inflame on turn 1 more often, Uppercut on turn 1 more often. I'm going to skip. Tiny chest. Every 4th event room is a treasure room. I mean, we are quite early on in the run. We are about to do 1 event. I don't know how Tiny Chest works with the odds of, like, getting a treasure. Like, does it reset the treasure odds? Or does it not affect the treasure odds? Because at the moment, there's like a 4% chance we get a chest in our next event. And then I think it goes up by 2% each time. So like 6%, 8%, 10%. But I don't know if when the tiny chest goes off, that percentage resets or not. We can test it, yeah. It's not an amazing relic. But earlier on in the run, it's probably okay. I do tend to take quite a few events in Act 2. If it can get us 2 relics, 2 chests, that's quite good. So 8 events. We could probably do 8 events. Okay. Right, I'm going to do this event and then go to this elite. I'm not doing the flaming elite. Chests from tiny chests do also give keys, yeah. So it does give us more opportunities to take the blue key. Transform a card. Okay, I think we are going to transform a strike. Yep. Hopefully it does something good. Please. 3, 2, 1. Something good. True Grit. That's better than a strike. It's one we want to upgrade. So we have Burning Pact and True Grit. We have 2 ways of exhausting cards if we're not playing Corruption. Obviously, if we play Corruption, we can exhaust all the skills. But there's going to be some combats where we don't want to play Corruption. Like against this boss, we need to keep playing our block cards multiple times when this guy's in spiky mode. So I don't want to play Corruption in this fight, really. I'd rather exhaust Corruption. Right, let's do an elite. Knob. This is not a great turn 1. I might even energy pot. I want to double tap a good card. None of this shit. Wow, what is this? Holy shit, this is bad. We've drawn all of our block on turn 1. This is so bad. Bash, Inflame, Uppercut, Cleave, all still in the deck. Even with the bag of prep here. Double tap anger. Double tap anger. It probably is better than strike. We are definitely taking some damage here, without a doubt. But there's nothing we can do about it. I mean, we drew... Yeah. Right, I think we use the energy pot now. Five damage off. So because we're 5 damage off, it might be worth doing Strike True Grit rather than Bash. Floor 11 Corruption and Double Tap is wild. What happened? We just clicked some stuff. I mean, I think there's almost no way I don't get lethal next turn. Which means Strike True Grit is the play. Yeah, there's literally no way. We're guaranteed lethal, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Double check. Don't rush. We have 2 strength, so the strikes and the angers will do 8 damage. It's going to be on 8 health. Is there a possible way I could draw defend, shrug it off, burning pact, double tap, and then corruption? No, even then we have that with shrug it off, burning pact. There's literally no way we don't do it. So it saves us 4 health. Okay, that was rough. Ancient Tea set. Whenever you rest, start next combat with 2 energy. That works well with Bag of Prep. We can have bigger turn 1s. Dark Embrace, Fire Breathing Sword, Boomerang. So Dark Embrace is really good with Corruption, but again, this is like late game stuff. Corruption, Dark Embrace is really good late game things. I want to be winning now. Can we really take it? Well, then Liquid Squid, how are we doing? What's going on? I'm worried that I'm taking too many late game things. We do have a campfire before heading towards this next elite. Always take the first Dark Embrace. It's an incredibly good card. It does kind of feel like I'm just adding curses to my deck at the moment, though. What do we want to upgrade? Inflame is a good damage upgrade. Double tap is okay. If we did draw against Guardian, we get murked. I mean, we can rest. I'm going to take Dark Embrace. I really want to upgrade at this campfire. I mean, our next fight, we have extra energy, right? Because of Ancient Tea set. So our turn 1 is big, so I think we can go for an upgrade. I could upgrade Cleaver and Flame. I'm going to upgrade Cleave just because it helps with hallway fights more. Cleave Plus. Slime. Okay. Corruption and Dark Embrace turn 1. Alright. So this kind of fight is good. Double tap uppercut. Nice, that's pretty clean. Colorless pot. Anger, feel no pain, iron wave. Oh god, I mean we've got to take feel no pain, right? With corruption and dark embrace, we've got to take feel no pain. It's just more curses for this elite, though. Bro, I could actually get wrecked by this elite. I think this is a kind of deck that... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God. Right, elite. Sentries. I might just use the colorless pot now. Right, let's think about this. This is our last fight before the boss. I would really like to upgrade in this campfire if we can. A good upgrade for the boss fight would be True Grit. Also in Flame. I think I'm going to color this spot. Apotheosis. Alright, that's good. is going aggressive the way here. Want to be playing Inflame Plus on turn 1, really, but it's not really a good play to do with that. It's kind of just a full block turn. Like an Inflame Plus and Double Defend Plus is a very safe play. I mean, Bash just isn't that good right now. But I could double tap Bash and get one of them really low. Double tap Bash guarantees kill next turn. Why are we not chugging the HP pot? In case we get Toy Ornithopter. There's just no point using it because there's a couple of there's an event where you can swap a potion for a relic. And there's also a relic that gives you 5 healing when you use a pot. So there's no point using this until you need to. So like if we've got 2 potions, and then we get offered a 3rd one, then I'll use it. So that I can take the 3rd potion, but... Next turn is scary. And things like Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, like they're not doing anything immediately. It does almost feel like I need to make an aggressive play here. That means we're not playing Inflame. If we do like Inflame Bash, double tap Bash might actually just be the way. Inflame double defend. We take 20 damage next turn. Makes a lot of sense I should do that in my runs. Yeah, for sure. It's one of those things where, like, you kind of just get a pot, use the pot, right? But then, eventually, you realize that there is no point ever playing it until you need to. And then you just do that all the time. I'm gonna go aggressive. Right, Cleave Strike kills the back one. And then we can either defend or Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain is good when we draw all the exhausty things. I kind of feel like defend is better. Okay, Shrug's good. Uppercut's fine, but Strike is better. Really don't like drawing 2 block cards here. It means we're unlikely to draw a block next turn. Oh, we did draw a block. Big block, actually. Okay, we're chilling now. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. Ooh. Clothesline, Metallicize, Anger. Yeah, it's always get a pot, use a pot, until you have 3,000 hours like Jack does. Then you realize that actually says who was the best boss for like, you say goodbye to pots forevermore. I actually don't have 1,000 hours, 3,000 hours. I'm at like 1 point, what am I on? How many hours do I have? 1,292. So, how many hours I'm on? Taking a second anger seems bad. Clothesline's okay against this boss, but uppercut is just better. Metallicize could help with the boss. Metallicize is okay against the boss. I don't really like it as a card. Even with kunai, anger not an option. I don't love it. We need to be blocking against this boss. Honestly, against this boss, I want to upgrade True Grit more than anything else as well. We might, the problem is we might be struggling to kill this, pop this guy on turn 2. I mean, hopefully our turn 1 is big with Bag of Prep. But like Corruption, we can't even really play against this boss, I don't think. We could upgrade Inflamed damage, or we could upgrade True Grit. I'm gonna skip this, I think. I think I skip this and upgrade True Grit. Morning, my monkey. How are you doing? What's going on? Best things for this combat are going to be doing double tap with uppercut. And then just blocking a lot. We'll probably play anger, but then we're also okay exhausting anger sometimes. Did you move, Jackie? I moved like 4 months ago. 3 months ago, something like that. Right, just filling my water bottle. Hey! No secret meetings around here. Right. Are we gonna skip this? Kunai is really nice for block. I guess one thing we can do with anger is that we can play the angers to start with to get kunai procs, and then we could exhaust them. That's interesting. Like, anger does make sense with kunai. But the problem with that is that we're just gonna end up... Then we're gonna have... Just keep flooding the deck with more and more angers and draw really badly. So I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna skip. Go at the campfire. And I think I think we have to upgrade True Grit. It feels like the card we need to upgrade. Because it's going to be a card I want to play multiple times, and exhausting random things is very dangerous. Okay, boss time. Bro, what are these garbage starting hands? This is so bad. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm not going to be able to do the damage we need to do to it here. Do we even play anger? I don't even think we play it. I'm gonna take like just a shit ton of damage here. Yeah, this is really bad. Honestly, it feels like we're gonna die. So I guess to win with a really bad start, kunai is good, uppercut is good. I need to get rid of like the strikes and the bash. I need to exhaust the shitty attacks. Probably got to exhaust corruption. I don't think there's a way of splitting next turn. No. I mean, what? The best thing we can get is like what? Double tap uppercut? That's not splitting it. So there's no way. We could play it. I think we just end turn. Right, and we can't really do anything here except what? Inflame uppercut or double tap uppercut. I can't block that. So I'm gonna double tap uppercut. And now we're incredibly low already. What a disaster. Right, do we want to pop it here or no? Because we could take it slower and start true gritting, although I don't really want this negative effect. We do get Burning Pact, which helps us withdraw. So I think we can bash strike. Okay, Burning Pact Strike is good. And now we probably just defend in flame. Okay, need some good block here. So I think we True Grit Corruption. Do we want to play an Anger? Next time we have Uppercut, which is good. It's probably going to be Shrug as well. Finding it really hard to get Kunai procs here. It's going to be a lot easier to get Kunai procs if we have 4 energy. It might be better to not play Anger. I mean, with Uppercut, we're gonna take 4 damage next turn. Right, I'm gonna play the Anger. We do have to kill it. So here we Uppercut to get it to 3 times 4, and then we have to Shrug, I think. So this is a turn where we could get a Kunai proc. So yeah, we Anger, double tap, bash. Next turn looks a bit awkward because we just have damage. I mean, maybe we did want to take another Anger. Yeah, next time we Burning Pact to strike and defend, for sure. Okay, we got 1 dexterity. Massive 1 dexterity. Defend, Burning Pact to strike. Okay, that's a lot of Angers. True Grit to strike. Another Dex. If we want it. Do I really want to play that many Angers though? It fills our deck with shit. We have so many Angers in the deck if we do this. It's a big decision, to be honest. I mean, with the True Grit and exhausting the strike, it's what? 10, 13 block? This is 22. I think we do triple Anger, to be honest. Take 3 damage. Okay. We have block next turn. Ooh, not getting the shrug is kind of bad. It's doing 20 damage next turn as well. Do we ever want to uppercut here? Like, we could play Fruit Juice and do, like, defend uppercut. Or we could double defend. I mean, we have, what, 2 decks? So Shrug will do 10 block, defend will do 7. So we can just double defend. Do we even survive with uppercut defend, actually? Times 2. 11. With Fruit Juice, we do survive. But we don't need to do that. We can just double defend, right? We take 2. Alright, how much damage does Bash, Anger, Cleave do? 15. Plus 12, 27. 46. It's not enough. So we block this turn. Shrug defend, blocks most of it. Double tap. So I could Fruit Juice and then double tap Cleave Anger. Oh, thank you. That's lovely. I'm a bit concerned about the amount of angers in our deck now. I'm kind of scared to play them. But they do 12 damage, which is worth playing right now. Defend, double tap, cleave. Yeah, we don't have the energy for that. Right, do we play Anger? Puts it from 75. I should play Anger, right? When it's on 75 health, 12 damage is pretty big. Alright. So we Anger, Strike. We get 1 dex. We are guaranteed to draw a block card next turn. It's the turn after, though, that's scary, right? Sure, we get dex, and we do, what, 36 damage? It goes really low. We do 36 twice and just die. We have a couple of block cards. I think we can do it. Okay, down to 27 health. You have 3 dexterity. So triple anger kills it. So true grit defend, triple anger does the job. Wow. Ooh, okay, that was close. That was a lot closer than I would have liked. That was really scary, to be honest. Like, our turn 1 draw was so bad that we just tanked a load of damage on turn 2. Right. Barricade goes incredibly well with the corruption, dark embrace, feel no pain stuff. But it's quite an early feed, and feed is a lot of health. I do want Barricade. I'm going to want Barricade in the long run. I mean, I've added a lot of cards that are good later on. And Barricade is just another one. With Dexterity as well. Don't need health if you block everything. Feed is really good, though, this early on. If we take Barricade now, we'd add to hallway fights. Yeah, we're already, like, we're in a situation right now where we're not good for Act 2. We're not in a strong Act 2 position. So, like, we're probably going to be dodging elites here. Feed is great, but this is, it's a deck where we've got a lot of the setup for Barricade, right? We've got Corruption. We've got Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. If we never see Barricade again, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. And that's very possible. Can you even abuse feed if you're weak, so you'll have to end fights? Seems like Snecko incoming. I'm gonna take Barricade. Alright, it's been picked. Tiny House, Sozu, Coffee Dripper. Oof. Okay. Use potion now, right? We may as well keep holding on to it. Barricade speaks for Tiny Chest in a way. Yeah, so now we really want block relics. Relics that help us take less damage. Coffee is fine. Coffee is really risky. Like, I think coffee is probably what I'm going to pick here. Rip the Snecko Dream. We could get Snecko at the end of Act 2. Oh, what is that? Pancakes. Oh, lovely. Thank you. Oh, lovely surprise pancakes in the morning. Coffee and just get Reaper. I'm quite, like, taking coffee at the start of Act 2 is kind of scary. We could, I think what we've got to do is just take a really safe Act 2 path. Like, with this deck, it's just about getting through Act 2. And if we're taking a safe path, maybe Coffee Drip is fine. I'm gonna take Coffee Dripper. Alright. Things could get real scary. This is very scary. One, two, three. There's 3 campfires up the left there. Or we could do shop into that campfire. I want to do events because of tiny chest. So probably enemy, enemy. Into event is the best start. And then if we get to here... we have decisions where we can still go up towards the left. We can still go... we can do 4 events up the right there. I mean, we can just go bam, 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 get relic right there. And then go through this campfire and go to that shop. Or we could go this way and get a relic there. One thing's for sure, I am dodging elites. I'm not going to touch any of these elites here. I'm either going up the left path or I'm going through here. The problem with the left is I've got to do 4 enemies after this campfire. That's pretty bad. Like, I feel like the path up the right is a bit better because we've got a bit more flexibility. Even though there's 3 campfires here, doing 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies is pretty rough. Like, this is 3 upgrades and 3 upgrades and 2 relics, which is nice. So we do get 3 upgrades and 2 relics before we do any enemies. So what would we upgrade? We'd probably upgrade like Dark Embrace, Corruption, Barricade type stuff. So we do get lots of upgrades. But we still get an upgrade here, and here, and here. Like it's like 4 upgrades versus 3 upgrades. So we still get upgrades. And I would like to go through a shop, I think. Probably this shop would be best, rather than this one. So I think enemy, enemy, and then 4 events in a row into the campfire is the way. We do 1, 2, 3, 4 events on this path. Potentially 5. On this one, we do 3. And we don't get a shot. So yeah, I think I'm going to go up here. Definitely get to this event first. And then go from there. I mean, it does feel like the kind of deck where we could actually just take a shit ton of damage early on, which is scary. Uppercut, cleave, true grit. Well, this looks like death. Well, not death, but looks like not killing them. Which sucks. So we lost gold there. Got an explosive pot. Clothesline, Iron Wave, Body Slam. Oh man, I mean, it's turning into more of a defensive deck. Do we ever just take Body Slam? I do need more block cards, even if we do have Body Slam, but I think we probably do take it. Alright. I'm scared. Uppercut Bashanga. Or corruption. Do we take 6 damage here? I mean, it could be a good explosive bot fight. I'm gonna start with uppercut. Okay. That's a terrible hand. Take like 15 damage here, there's nothing we can do about it. Damage we're taking from these two. Oh my god. Can True Grit Burning Pact, do we get 1 draw? Another play is to try and hit the Body Slam. Maybe I did need to play the Corruption. Let's do this. Let's see, it's gonna do 5 damage to that. And then what? 3 damage to that. 8 damage. If we played in Flame, it'll do 4 damage, 17. 6, 11. I don't think I could even kill one, even with the explosive pot. Shit, man. We go incredibly low already. It feels like this deck, like, we've got so many good cards, but they're cards that are good later. But it's like, what if you don't see them again? Like, what if you never see Corruption again? And then it's like, what if you don't see Dark Embrace again? And it's like, what if you don't see Barricade again? And like, Feel No Pain, you have to take that with Corruption and Dark Embrace. It's like, I don't know, we've almost like trapped ourselves. Like, if I hadn't taken any of them, I mean, I probably would have taken Feel No Pain, but I could have not taken Dark Embrace, Corruption, or Barricade. Maybe that was better. We're in a really weak spot right now. Yeah, so I can't even knock one down. Or kill one with the explosive pot. So we go incredibly low. This one still doesn't have strength, so that's the one I should really be leaving alive. And I probably am going to use the explosive pot next turn. So I should try and get this below 10. I could hit this one in case we draw Cleave. I think I should hit this one in case we hit the Cleave. What if we just draw a block though? That's very unlikely. God damn, man. We're nearly dead. Are we dead? I think we're dead. 11 plus 7 is what? 18. Plus 5 is 23. We're taking 24 damage. Wow. So, I maybe shouldn't have taken Corruption, or Dark Embrace, or Barricade, or Feel No Pain. I don't know. Corruption for draw. Corruption does draw us one. I mean, in this fight, I definitely should have played Corruption on turn 1 as well. 100% should have played Corruption on turn 1. Rather than the uppercut and stuff. We could draw Anger or another skill. There's actually lots of cards that save us. Most of the skills will save us, I think. Cleave. That probably saves us. Okay. Oh my god. Wow, that was a brutal birds fight. Holy shit. I don't think we can take any of these. The more I play, the more I fear birds. Bro, birds are brutal, man. Birds are absolutely brutal. We're down to 17 health, literally just on floor 2 of Act 2. So we're gonna go to this event to start with. Alright, start with this event. Go from there. A chest! Ooh! Oh, wait! It could be something big. So my treasure chance is reset to 2%. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain 1 energy and draw a card. 76 gold. That is a good relic. Problem is we don't really kill things. Maybe we need to go to see the shop right now. I feel like we should probably go into the shop right now. The problem with going this path though that goes through the shop is that after this campfire, I've got to do enemy, chest, enemy. I got way more enemies coming as well. Whereas if I go the left path, I've got an enemy now, but then I don't have to do enemies until after 3 campfires. Whereas this one I only get 1 campfire before I face all the enemies. We get another chest in 2 events. You can't rest though. Yeah, but we could upgrade things to make the deck smoother, right? Like I can upgrade the Corruption, the Dark Embrace, the Barricade. Right now they're really hard to play. It does feel like we're so desperate we should go to the shop. You always do event here, then we see. I mean, it's not a then we see, right? Like, if we do the event, we're always going to the shop straight after. If we go to the enemy, we can do the campfire at the left. So we do need to make the decision now. I think you absolutely go left. You get a lot stronger before next fight. We do have a fight first, though. That's the problem. The problem is I have a fight right now. And I think there's a good chance we die to this fight. It does feel like we need to go to the shop. Right. I'm gonna do the event. As much as I love the 3 campfires... We get 3 campfires before we get to enemies. This way we get a shop. I think we get right. I'm gonna get right. Event, right. I need this to not be bad. Please don't be bad. Hooded figures. Okay. I think we just get 50 gold. But we're about to go in the shop. We should probably take 50 gold. New question, is it worse to get the 3 keys in Act 1? Been playing for 1 month only. Yeah, generally you want to get the keys early on, later on, sorry. Yeah, you generally want to spend the early game getting as strong as you can, as fast as you can. So, like, an upgrade early on is much better than getting the red key. I would normally get the red key as late as possible, because upgrades are great early, and that upgrade will last you for the whole run. The Flaming Elite, it just depends. Most often, I'd go for the Flaming Elite to get the green key in Act 3, because you've had the most time to get strong. Occasionally, I'll do it in Act 1 or Act 2 if we're feeling very strong, but most of the time, I'd probably get that one in Act 3. And then the blue key, again, more likely to pick it up later, but if we get offered a really bad relic in a chest, then we'll sometimes just take the blue key instead of the bad relic. But yeah, generally it's better to pick the keys up later on, because you're usually sacrificing some kind of buff to get the key. And if you sacrifice that buff later on, you're only missing that for, you know, a handful of floors. Whereas if you sacrifice that, if you upgrade or relic early on, you could have been using that upgrade or relic for like 30 or 40 floors. I think Baylor said he takes green key 40%-ish in Act 1, which is quite a lot, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's better to get the green... Definitely getting green key in Act 1 is better than Act 2. Like, Act 2 is obviously the hardest act. Most of the time I get it in Act 3, but sometimes I get it in Act 1. Right, we're going to get 50 gold. Okay, now we have a few floors to get stronger, right? We're at 17 health, we're struggling. We've got a lot of late game stuff, but not that much. Only a bit of early game stuff and not enough direct damage. A lot of our late game stuff is unupgraded as well, which is not helping. So we got shop to spend our gold, and then our event is guaranteed a relic because of tiny chest. And then we have a campfire to get an upgrade. So I really need this to be a good shop. Apotheosis. Strike dummy. Ugh. The Burning Elite has stronger buffs the later you fight it. Yeah. But I think generally you outscale the buffs, right? There's certain things that are really hard, like the stabby book with strength in Act 2 can be absolutely brutal. Like slavers with max health as well can be brutal. Like the Act 2 Flaming Elites can actually just be crazy hard, so you have to be very strong to go for them, I think. This is not a great shop. Also, should I be taking Metallicize? Like, I turned down a Metallicize early on, but now we've got, like, Barricade. Rage. Shop is not very good. I mean, I'm leaning towards just Apotheosis remove a card. But there is another shop here that we are almost definitely going to go to. And we only have to get through... Okay, we only have to get through one enemy to get to the next shop. The event might be another enemy. It could be, yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's guaranteed a chest. Wait, no, this is guaranteed a chest. Campfire, enemy, chest, shop. I think removing a strike is definitely good. Rage. It's guaranteed a chest because of tiny chest, this relic here. I'm going to take Apotheosis, I think. It does mean I'm not going to have much gold for this next shot. But it's a really good card. I guess one thing that's worse about Apotheosis is that we're exhausting a lot of our skills. I dislike Apo in this spot, though. Can you say why? Apotheosis is overrated? Apotheosis is very good. If a lot of your deck is unupgraded. I mean, we are only upgrading cards at campfires because of Coffee Dripper. We're drawing slightly more cards on turn 1 because of Bag of Prep, which gives us a slightly better chance of hitting Apotheosis on turn 1. I don't know. I think Apotheosis is decent here. If we remove most of the deck, all the upgrades and strikes, only a few others. I mean, we can't really remove much of the deck, right? At the moment. I got True Grit and... Well... The main reason to not take it is because of this second shot. 9 times out of 10, I'll take Apotheosis, even if it doesn't make much sense anymore. Seeing everything go green just tickles me the right way. Makes the deck even slower. Allows you to play the big boy cards if you draw it early. I kind of feel like we should take it. Like, I've got a relic, and then an upgrade, and then I do have another enemy. Apotheosis could definitely help a lot against the enemy. We'll upgrade, like, if we get it, and, like, at this campfire, right? We could just upgrade Apotheosis at this campfire. Yeah, I think we should do it. I actually think we should do it. Upgraded Apotheosis costs 1. I'm gonna do it. Alright, let's go. Do we take a fear pot? We save the rest of our gold. Right, so we get a chest right now. Let's have a look. Our, wait, I'm going to remove the cam for a second to check how this works. So our treasure percentage is 4% for this next event. But it's guaranteed to be a treasure because of Tiny Chest. So I'm about to find out. We're about to find out whether Tiny Chest affects the treasure percentage chance. If it goes to 6%, that means it doesn't affect it. If it goes back down to 2%, it does affect it, right? Or if it stays at 4%, it doesn't affect it.
Someone underscore with underscore and underscore Apple just subscribed.
Yo, someone with Apple, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Or welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Next chest lightning in a bottle. That would be amazing. That would be the best thing we could get, I think. Camera's not broke. Camera will be back in a sec. I'm just hovering over these odds here. So if it goes to 6%, Tiny Chest is, well, it's the more strong thing. If it goes down, it does mean Tiny Chest is actually a little bit worse. So let's have a look. Sub 4%. We're gonna get the relic. Let's go. Right, so Tiny Chest goes back to 0, and the percentage does go back down to 2%. Okay. So if we haven't seen... So that means Tiny Chest is even worse. So Tiny Chest also makes us... As much as it gives you a treasure, and it gives you a relic, it does make you less likely to find relics in future floors. Time to downgrade it from F to F minus. It's bad. It's actually just bad. Right, let's see what's in here. Paper Frog. Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. I think we take that. It's not a defense. We need defensive stuff, really. So it's not what we need, but it's there. Right, we have to go through the campfire now and upgrade Apotheosis. Wait, do we ever upgrade Corruption? No, it's more important to play Apotheosis than Corruption. Upgrade Apotheosis. Okay. Right, there is a chance we could go this path and do like event chest up there. Go through more events. But then we don't see, like, the campfire event campfire at the end, or campfire shop campfire, is just a little bit of respite before the boss. If we go this way, we don't really get that respite. So I think we do go left. But we're gonna have to do enemy, chest, shop, enemy, enemy. Bro, these enemies could be absolutely just... They could just destroy us. But I mean, if we go this way, we still have to do 3 enemies. 4 enemies. And we have to do enemies no matter which way we go. There's no avoiding it. Alright, let's go this way. Okay, uh-oh. Corruption, feel no pain, turn 1. I'm scared. Apotheosis, Dark Embrace. Ooh, barricade. Does barricade really help here? I mean, I could not inflame. I could barricade cleave body slam, or I could inflame cleave body slam. Inflame. 21 plus 14. So I can actually kill one. Uppercut or barricade? I think uppercut. Defend. Defend. Double tap bash. Okay, we actually got through it. We gained health. We gained health off this fight. That's huge. Armaments, anger, flex. We skip all of these. I think we skip all of these. Let's go to the bathroom. Oh, hi, sorry. My bad. Hi. How are we doing? I think the Gremlin Horn is going to be so huge in accelerating this deck. Right, chest. Be good, please. Medium-sized chest. Akabeko, your first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Getting a bit of gold before the shop is nice. Akabeko. It is just damage. It is just a bit of damage. It's better earlier on. In these hallway fights. It does just make them slightly easier. If we get cleave turn 1, it's pretty big. Key. I feel like right now I need any help I can get. Is the problem. There are 3 different sizes of chests. Well, and boss. I guess there's 4 different sizes of chests. There's boss chests, which only have boss relics in, and you only get after beating a boss. And then there's 3 other sizes of relics. There's a common, uncommon, and rare. This one we just opened is uncommon, or the medium-sized chest. And then there's a smaller chest, and then there's the big one. And they have different chances of giving you different rarities. Says Spire. Chest. Types. Yeah. So the small chest has a 0% chance to give you a rare relic. And the rare chest, which is the biggest one, has a 0% chance to give you a common relic. The middle one could give you any of them. So these are the odds. Weird that the medium chest has a 35% chance of giving you gold, but the other 2 have a 50% chance. That seems kind of weird. I kind of feel like I should take Akabeko because, to me, it feels like the most likely time we're going to die is on these next 2 hallway fights. Like, if we are going to die, it's probably going to be... Like, if we can get past this boss, we might actually be okay. We might actually be okay if we get past this boss. But we've just got to get there. We are going to do one more event on this floor. So we could probably do 3 events in Act 3. And get another shiny chest proc. So I should be able to get 2 more chests in Act 3. So 2 chances of getting Sapphire Key. So I'm going to take Akabeko. I think we need help right now. And it's just a little bit of help right now. I'm going to go in the shop. Oh, I can't afford a membership card. Evolve is a really good card. But the play might just be to remove a strike. I can't remove and buy a pot. Block pot. Flash of Steel Infinite. I mean, we don't really need to think about it. We got some really good block tools. Barricade with Body Slam can be all the damage we ever need. I'm just going to remove a strike, I think. We could also remove Anger. I think for now, removing strike is still best. Right. I'd like to be offered some upgraded cards. Okay, now we've got to do 2 enemies. This could be very tricky. This could be very tricky. We've got to do 2 enemies. Our last few relics have just been aggressive relics, really, which is not ideal when we've got more of a defensive deck. And if we can get through these 2 enemies, then we do get 2 upgrades with an event. The event does have a 40% chance of being a fight as well, which would be scary. Okay. Oh, this is the worst fight in the game. Oh, God, it's the worst fight in the game. Wait. How dead are we? Fuck. Double tap uppercut. Honestly, I think we use the strength pot. This is one of the hardest fights of Act 2. So I think we do use the strength pot. We probably have to use both our pots here. Cleave clears rat. I mean, we could double tap cleave and then uppercut. Double tap cleave kills the second mob. Do we even want to kill the second mob though? It makes me vulnerable, which is really bad, right? I think we do double tap uppercut on the shell parasite. Do we inflame? Or do we cleave? We could double tap uppercut, cleave. Or we could double tap uppercut, feel no pain. I mean, hang on a second. We do have Paper Frog. Are we ever close to killing this thing? We might actually not be that far off killing it with double tap uppercut. Because of the Paper Frog. We do 75% more damage when it's vulnerable. We should probably work it out. Let's see. So we do 23 damage. And then it's vulnerable, which means that the next one is going to do... Well, it doesn't have the Akabeko proc, right? So it's doing 15 damage. But that's increased by 75%. Which is 24. So we do like 23, 24... And then we do like 13 plus 9, 23, 24, 22. It's not quite going to kill it. But it does get pretty low. So it's not going to kill it. But... it's probably the play. Shroom Horn. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about killing the shroom is the fact we get Gremlin Horn off. That is true. Ah, shit. I do feel like it's better to take the advantage of the Gremlin Horn next turn. I think double tap, uppercut, cleave is the play. I don't think killing the rat is the way. I don't have that much damage left in the deck, though. That's the problem. Double tap uppercut. Weak is 25% less damage. We do also get a dex if we just full attack. Cleave. I think this was the play. Wait, hang on a second. I've never thought about this. Why have I never thought about this? But, like, if the enemy on the left gave me vulnerable, and then the other one attacked on the same turn, does this do 50% extra damage to me? Why have I never thought about that? This does apply frail, not vulnerable though, right? It doesn't happen? It doesn't happen, right? Why doesn't it happen? Is there no fights? I mean, are there any fights that make you vulnerable? There's Nob and Taskmaster, where Nob makes you vulnerable when it attacks. But the Taskmaster always attacks first. Is there any fights where the enemy on the left applies vulnerable? It happens if Shroom dies of Thorns. Ah, yeah, okay. So if the enemy on the left, like if the Shroom on the left dies of Thorns, then the next one will do double damage to you. So it does work like that, but there's just not really any enemies where there's a vulnerable on the left. It'd be very unfair of the game to literally hide additional damage. They specifically make the enemy on the right apply vulnerable. It was only ever a possibility in the old Thwack event, 2 times versus Nob. That's good. That's good. That's something I've never thought about, but it's definitely good that they did it like that. Yeah, Colosseum Nob is on the right. Collector, but he attacks last. Yeah, so all the enemies that apply vulnerable always attack last. Damn. So we end turn here. So we're not... Yeah, whatever. Right, need a huge draw here to stay alive. It's only doing 9 damage. $14 plus 14 is 28. Okay, we kill it. That's good. Wow, that was really hard. That was hard. We're on 8 health. Blood pot! That's healing. That's some healing. Battle Trance Cleave or Sword Boomerang. I think we can take Battle Trance here. I think having 1 Battle Trance in the deck is really good for making it a little bit easier to get towards Apotheosis or Barricade or Corruption. Okay, we're still in this. We're still in this. Don't forget to fruit juice before healing at campfire. We can't heal at campfire. We have a coffee dripper. Since Barricade, we've not been offered a lot of block cards. Game is trolling. Right, Battle Trance goes in the deck. Right, we have another enemy. Bro, this enemy could also be just awful. This could equally just be terrible. This is a really hard one, man. This is a really hard one. Okay. Wait, hang on a second. If we fruit juice before blood pot, that gives blood pot a little bit more healing for us? Only one more healing though, right? If we fruit juice first, it makes blood pot heal one more. So it's one healing by holding it. Wait, plus 3 or 2? It's only 20%, right? 20% of 5 is 1. So it's only 1. But still, that's better than 0. It's 1 free health rather than... So that's another interaction I hadn't really thought about. That's another reason to save fruit juice. Because we've held on to it, we're gonna have 1 more health. Which is obviously very, very minor. But it is literally just better than not having the extra 1 health. Someone asked you why you didn't drink fruit juice in Act 1. The answer is plus 1 HP, baby. You lived on 2 HP. 1 HP is very valuable. Very, very valuable. Right, we've got an enemy. Let's go. Please don't screw me. Bro, we're just going to be dead on turn 1. Well, we got healing. Worst case scenario, we use our pots. We've only got 20% pot chance. So it's very unlikely we're going to have a pot for the boss. Gremlin Horn is good against this boss. Definitely. How do we even beat the boss? Can we even beat the boss? I mean, I've literally just been focused the whole time on just staying alive for the next floor. I haven't really been able to think about the boss. Okay. Perseus' Corruption Dark Embrace is pretty good. Not dead turn 1, yeah, true. Just do a big body slam on turn 1, probably. Corruption and Repodios is better for next time. Wait, why? I mean, do we even want to go for this turn 1 body slam? Is this even a good idea? I want to hit double tap here. I want to double tap body slam. Didn't hit it. We're probably going to draw uppercut next turn, which will kill the bird. But it is nice to uppercut the other guy. Man, it would have been really nice to be able to play the Feel No Pain. Cleave just kills that guy. I feel like I should anger the cult, anger the chosen. Will this be a legendary 4-hour run in the end? Bro, if we win this run, it will be a pretty spectacular one. Where we've really scraped through. But yeah, I don't know at the moment. At the moment, we just got to focus on right now. We don't get out of bed for less than 8 hours these days. I mean, I had 3 runs yesterday. They were all about 2.5-hour runs. And we played really well. This one, we've slowed down a lot. I feel like we've... Partly because we're on a streak, and partly because I feel like we've had a lot of really tough decisions this run. Like, it's not... This has been a really hard run. Like, we had a lot of really good late-game cards offered to us early on. And we did get some good early damage cards. Like, we got, like, Uppercut, Inflame, Anger. Like, we did get some good early damage stuff, but we've ended up with so many of the good late-game stuff in the deck. Next turn, we draw 5 cards. Body slam. I'm gonna anger this guy. Okay. So we draw the Dazed. Double tap uppercut on the chosen is very good. Maybe we should inflame. Inflame, double tap uppercut. I don't mind drawing the Dazed, right? Okay. Body slam, barricade. Cleave. I'm not barricading here, I guess. I'm gonna double tap uppercut and then cleave. Right, do we ever use our potions right now so that I can take the fear pot? Sentinel, Pommel Strike, Iron Wave. Sentinel's a good card after we've played our other stuff. Like, it's after we played Corruption, Dark Embrace, Barricade, it's great. But before those, it's not good. Pommel Strike is a good card. That's good to upgrade as well. It does feel like we're turning into a full block deck, though. But it seems to be the way. So I don't hate just taking Sentinel. Right, use the health now so I can take Fear Pot. I guess I don't have to play both the pots now, I can just play one of them. Yeah, I should just play Fruit Juice, right? Okay. Right, now we get a Campfire. Well, we could do an Elite. Oh, God. Are we ever in a position where we can consider doing the Elite here? Because this shop is pretty useless. I haven't got that much gold. So it's either Campfire, Event Campfire, or it's Elite, Event Campfire. I think an Elite is stupid. I think trying to do the Elite here is just bad. We're a very slow deck, and we need more help before we can do anything that is a fast thing. I mean, I don't know how we beat the boss right now. Like, we're getting to the point where we are getting close to the boss. How do we beat the boss? Dark Embrace could use the energy upgrade. What would be the best upgrade? I mean, if we get Apotheosis turn 1, it's incredible, right? If we don't get Apotheosis turn 1, I want to draw it. So you could argue for upgrading Battle Trance or upgrading Burning Pact so that we have a higher chance of drawing Apotheosis turn 1. The other argument is that we upgrade like Corruption or Dark Embrace in case we don't draw the Apotheosis, and then, but we really want to play these cards because they're essential. I mean, I guess against the boss here, against Collector, are we even going to be playing? Are we even going to be playing Corruption? I think we probably do upgrade card draw. I think Battle Trance seems like the best. We don't have much health for the boss either. Upgrade Battle Trance, Burning Pact. Shop. Okay, we do an event here. We only got 67 gold. Oh shit, it's a nasty enemy. Ooh, it's a nasty enemy. Okay. Fear Pot. Do we have a Fear Pot this thing? Or we're going to Fear Pot Collector. I mean, if I Fear Pot, I'm probably still going to bash, to be honest. We do need to be playing Corruption turn 1. We do get Bash, Cleave, Anger. We don't really need to Fear Pot when I'm playing Bash turn 1, I think. It just makes the Bash do more damage. But that's it. Okay. Wait. 8 times 3. That is a horrendous draw. Jesus Christ, that is a brutally unlucky draw. I've drawn none of my block. And not a single skill. That is truly horrendous. And now we have to Blood Pot. Do get that 1 extra healing. Okay. Double tap uppercut. The uppercut has been such a big card on this round. Really a great card. And now we're fine. I mean, now we're set up. We're not going to take any more damage. Probably. Add a card to your deck. Flame Barrier Plus, Shrug It Off, Clash. Flame Barrier Plus? We do not have health for the boss, which is very, very scary. After we played Corruption, Flame Barrier is a pretty good card. Right, what's the best upgrade now? I mean, likelihood is that we die to this boss. I'm not really sure how we kill this boss. I don't think we can play it slow. I think we have to literally just draw Corruption, Dark Embrace, play them when we draw them, and just play everything. Maybe just try and get a load of block. And then, like, Body Slam, upgrade Barricade. We draw Apo, Corruption, Dark Embrace, turn 1. You don't have that many cards damaged to outlast the boss? We don't. We have to somehow kill it really quickly. I mean, Feel No Pain gives us more block. We just don't play Corruption. We're not strong enough to do that. Yeah, I mean, we do have Kunai, right? To get deck scaling, but it's going to be way too slow. I mean, if we don't get Apotheosis turn 1, Obviously, if we get Apotheosis turn 1, everything's fine, right? If we don't get Apotheosis turn 1, what is the most important power to play? I should probably upgrade that. Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Barricade. Playing Barricade is pretty important. Feel No Pain gives us more block. We could maybe go through one cycle of our cards before we play Corruption. I think, like, we don't have to immediately play Corruption. I think we upgrade Dark Embrace or Barricade. Corruption gives you immediate energy back anyway. Yeah, there's a chance we play Corruption the second time we draw it. If we think we need literally just more block, we could upgrade Feel No Pain. Then again, I can do Feel No Pain after Apotheosis. Okay, I'm going to upgrade Barricade. The other upgrade, actually, is Burning Pact. Burning Pact turn 1 to get more draw. So that's the other option. Oh god, this is going to be such a horrible boss fight. Right, I'm just going to the bathroom. Right, I mean, what we can do against the little dudes is, like, get a load of block and then, like, body slam the little dude, and then with the gremlin horn, that helps a little bit. We're gonna have to be uppercutting the boss. I've got to uppercut the boss. I want to double tap uppercut the boss, for sure. Dark Embrace upgrade plays into Apotheosis faster and allows you to play Barricade and other powers alongside it. That's true. So we could Dark Embrace for 1 into Apotheosis. So, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. Nah. Yeah, Barricade, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, or Burning Pact. What does 12k today mean? This is from when we played Hearthstone. 12,000 MMR was a rank that we were continuously striving to achieve. And my stream title for a while was 12k today. And it became a bit of a meme. Go for Feel No Pain. We have energy turn 1. The more I think about it, the more I'm leaning towards Burning Pact, because we have energy turn 1 because of Ancient Tea Set. We need the draw turn 1. Which makes me lean towards Dark Embrace as well. Fuck. You always want to play barricade when you draw it. That is true. I mean, there's a good chance that all of this doesn't really matter. There's definitely a chance that none of this matters because we might not be able to win this. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade barricade. Right, let's go. Whether this is possible or not, I have no idea. And how we play the fight could actually just completely depend on our turn 1 draw. It's a terrible turn 1 draw. Really terrible. Barricade down is great. I mean, barricade down is good, sure, but there's so many other things, right? There's Apotheosis, there's Corruption, there's Feel No Pain, there's Dark Embrace. We've got so many setup cards. Only drawing one of them turn 1 is really bad. So I could do Bash, Strike, Anger. Do you use Fear Pot here for the marginal gain? I think we probably save Fear Pot for one of the little dudes. If we kill them, we get an energy at a draw as well. So the damage could also lead to energy and draw. So I think I save the Fear Pot. Bash was important. Bash is not really important here. Flame barrier. 21, 28, 35. We block what? 23, 29. We block it exactly with flame barrier double defend. Do we ever play in flame over defend? Could help us kill these easier. We take 6 damage to get 2 strength for the rest of combat. I mean, we can start popping off once we've drawn the Apotheosis, Corruption, Feel No Pain stuff. Is it worth to use Pot and then Flame? I mean, Pot does nothing right now. I'm gonna defend. I think we do draw first. The upgraded body slam is our best damage card. So if we Corruption, Dark Embrace, we don't actually get any of the draws. True Grit, Shrug. I mean, we lose most of our block here if we play the Corruption. If we do Apotheosis, feel no pain. We block 12. 25. 35. I could feel no pain after. Feel like we never play Corruption. It's possible. I feel like we will play it eventually. But I don't think we can play it just yet. Like, killing one of these guys is really, really big. We can't do it this turn, really. I mean, what's our next draw? Next draw, we get Sentinel Defend. Like, we have double tap Cleave, but we're not going to have that much block. What do we True Grit? Yeah, that's a good question. We could True Grit Corruption if we thought we were never going to play it. I could also feel no pain before Apotheosis, which is better for this turn, but worse for the course of the whole fight. I don't know how I feel about True Gritting Uppercut, to be honest. I think we have to keep Body Slam. Man, maybe we do True Grit Corruption here. I think Uppercut is better. I think it's Shrug, True Grit Corruption and Body Slam on these. There it is. Right, 26. If I make one of these vulnerable, we do kill it. So I could Fear Pot right now. It saves me 7 health. And we get to play Dark Embrace. But we are killing one next turn, so it will stop us getting the draw next turn. It's nice to never have to draw Dark Embrace again, though, and have it in play. That's pretty big. Saving ourselves health is also good. It seems like a time I should be using it. Wait, does it definitely kill it? 75% extra of 26 is what? 32. 6 times 4 is 18. Okay. Okay, we got the Dark Embrace in play. Right, this is where it starts to get sketchy. Having all these negative effects on us is really bad. I think we do just Sentinel, Defend, Defend, Cleave, though. I don't think we do. What's that? I think just block as much as we can. And then cleave. Scary when it starts doing his big attacks, though. Okay, he's not big attacking just yet. We only get 6 block per now. Wait, if I kill this guy before the battle trance, is that good? If I defend, we got 32 block. Body slam will do 24. So we could defend, body slam, strike, and then battle trance. And then we get an extra energy and draw. Do we want to be playing Angers or not? That's another big question. Feeling better today, Jackie? I'm still a bit under the weather. I've been sneezing and coughing quite a lot, but not quite as bad as yesterday. So hopefully getting a bit better. I mean, the good thing about playing the defense last is that I can play 3 attacks. I can play 3 attacks and then get the defend value. I think we do it this way. It would have been nice to have played a bash or an uppercut here. But it's hard to turn down Shrug. I think I could just battle trance. Uppercut or flame barrier. We could also do shrug. True grit is pretty good. Next turn is only attacks. Next turn is really bad. So I need to be able to survive 2 turns in a row. So I could shrug true grit. What are we gritting? I don't know. Really, I wanted to grit like an anger or a strike. He's attacking for 26 or spawning next turn. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's odds are. Is it like 50-50 what he's doing next turn? I don't really know. I definitely think putting block up is the way rather than doing uppercut. Because we only get 1 turn of weak value. If one or more of the torch heads are dead, it's a 25% chance of using spawn, 45% using fireball, and 30% of using buff. Okay. Uppercut is a kunai proc. I mean, I would much rather just have 16 block. I mean, maybe we lose flame barrier. Maybe we lose uppercut. Oh my god. True great uppercut? You can't use fireball or buff back to back, so it's either spawn or attack. Yeah, this is one of those bosses where I really need to learn his attack pattern, actually. Fireball twice in a row, but not 3 times. Right, I'm gonna do shrug. What are we true grit? Really ought to be keeping the block cards. We could true grit Burning Pact. Tough, man. What if we exhausted, what if we true gritted Burning Pact? Is that bad? No, I want the exhaust of the draw. It's so big. I'm actually going to lose Flame Barrier. I think it's the way. He's attacking for 39. That's scary. Do we play an anger or not? I got no angers in the deck currently, but I'm probably going to want to exhaust them eventually. They're kind of like strikes. Right, is it worth proccing the kunai? We get up to 2 dexterity. I think it is. I think we do it. For a dexterity, it's probably worth. It could be bad in the next couple of turns, but... I've got to hope it lasts in the long run. Okay, summoning. Alright, do we Burning Pact Sentinel or nah? If we Burning Pact Sentinel, we get 3 energy. But we lose a block card. Just hit level 70 on my 20th character, and wow, that's a that's a lot of gameplay vaccine. GG. GG. Got all these angers in today. I kind of feel like Burning Pact Sentinel is okay. I think we do it. For more energy this turn, to just do more things. It allows us to play Uppercut, which will make the big boss weak next turn, which is good. Any reason not to? The reason not to is that I'm getting rid of another block card. And I'm going to probably play another anger, and then we're going to get more attacks in the deck and less block. Did you hear about Slay the Spire 2? I did! Very excited about Slay the Spire 2. Aiming to cap my account on 70s before expansion launch. Get them all doing alchemy and tailoring transmutes. Cool. Are there many people in chat excited for the new WoW expansion? We're exhausting all our best block. Doesn't make sense to me. You gonna play? I'm tempted. I'm tempted to play WoW with the new expansion. If I do, it'll be in the evening rather than in the daytime. I'm still gonna be streaming Slay the Spire. No, I'm not overweight. Not yet. There hasn't been a proper Jackie Chill stream yet. No, the plan was to play. The plan was to play the Elden Ring DLC, but then my my save file's corrupted. So at the moment, it looks like I've got to start again from scratch, which is a lot of time investment. As good as the game is, I just want to play the DLC really. But it might be fixable. I just haven't fixed it yet. Alright, I'm going to Burning Pact Sentinel. Double tap uppercut. That's pretty big. That makes the boss weak for multiple turns. Which is nice. And then we can cleave and do double defend. I mean, I could double strike for more dexterity. That's not the play, right? Double strike for dex? I mean, we get 16 block here. We got body slam in the deck. I think it's double defend. It's definitely double defend. Okay, so we definitely draw body slam here. I'm gonna start with Shrug. True Grit. Right, do we have a True Grit Anger? We're gonna draw Body Slam. We do draw 2 more Angers. How far are we from lethal? Let's see. If we do defend, True Grit. That's what, 51 block, 59 block, 68 block, plus 4. 72 block, plus 75%. It's not that bad. Uh, 72 plus like what? 75%? 175% of 72 is like... It's a lot of damage, man. It's a lot of damage. And we also draw Angers, right? Like, we know we're gonna draw Body Slam and 2 Angers. In fact, I could even play 3 Angers. I could play 3 Angers. And just exhaust the bash. Ah. Is there a chance we don't kill next turn though? Pretty sure it's 94 after weekend. Okay, right, we do have to do proper maths, don't we? Fuck's sake, we gotta do proper maths. Okay. Right, so we have 43 block. This defend gets us to 51 block. We play another defend, it gets us to 59 block. This one gets us to 68, plus the 4 from the exhaust gets us to 72. So we have 72 block. We are going to have 3 Angers, which currently do 14 damage each. So 3 times 14 is what? 42? So we have 42 damage with the Angers. The Body Slam, bearing in mind we have 72 block, is doing... Wait, how the fuck do you work out, like, strength? Is there, like, a correct order to do it in, or does it not matter? In terms of, like, I have strength, but I'm also weakened, but then the enemy is vulnerable. I don't know. Is it best to, like, add the strength and then do the weaken and then do the vulnerable? I don't really... I guess probably strength first. Did you count the +1 dex from Angers? I have not counted the +1 dex from Angers. God damn it. Okay. +1 dex from Angers as well. Gives us an extra, what, 3 block? So that's 75 block. So that's a 75 damage Body Slam. But then it's going to be a 78 damage Body Slam because of the 3 strength. So it's 78 damage. And 75% of that, because of its being vulnerable, is... Well, I guess it's probably me first. The weaken first, probably. So, like, 25% of 78 is, like... No, wait. God, I hate maths, bro. Fuck, I hate maths, bro. 78 damage. But we're weakened, so we're taking 25% away. I mean, it's 20. 25% is 19, right? 25% of 78 is going to be 19 because it's... Oh, wait, 80 would be 20. So it's 19. So it's 78 minus 19, which is 58, 59, 59. But then we do 175% of 59, which is fuck's sake, bro. 14, 28, 42. 59 plus 42 is 101 plus the 42 is, I think it's 143. I think we do 143 damage. And put the boss to 11. And then surely we have lethal next turn, right? 143 damage. I think it's fine to just do that. We're also going to have loads of angers in the deck. I think that's right. We have to play the angers before we play the block. What if we just draw block next turn? So what did I just work out? 143. Wait, were we correct? Were we correct? Let's see, 143. Did streamer do math good? One, two, three. Oh, we did math good! We did it! That's correct. It was 11 off. And now it's dead. Pat on the back. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Still in the game. Still in the game, bro. I thought we were so dead to that boss. Holy shit. Took it nice and slow. Thought about the ways out. And we got out. We're free. Huge. Jesus Christ. Math good, Pog. Collect these. Very well played. I thought you had 0 chance to beat the boss. I also thought we were dead. Okay. We're not dead. Right. Demon Form, Corruption, Reaper. Easiest Reaper of your life. I mean, our scaling is like, what, our block mostly? Do we even need any of these? We're more of a block deck than a scaling damage deck. We don't have Coffee Dripper, which does make Reaper a consideration. We also have Double Tap. We could Double Tap Reaper. We have Inflame to make Reaper a little bit better. We have Akabeko, which is good with Reaper. I kind of feel like it probably is Reaper, even though it's not amazing for our deck. Deck sucks right now. We need Form. I do really like Demon Form. But I'm not sure we need the scaling damage. Exhaust, which helps block. I mean, how do we beat the Act... I guess now we've got to think about the Act 3 bosses. Oh, and the Act 3 elites as well, actually. Because we do have to do an elite. I've pretty much dodged elites for the whole of Act 2. But we are going to have to do an elite in Act 3. Reptomancer, the Gremlin Horn really helps. Head, we probably just chill and block loads and then slam it to death. So I think we're fine against Head. With Reptomancer could be awkward, but that's mostly based on draws. Nemesis is probably fine because of block. We're probably fine. We could probably do elites. But there is certain draws that make it hard for us. We don't have that much damage. We don't have much upfront damage. Demon Form is a yellow curse besides maybe 3 fights and Nectarine. Sucks a little bit since no strength scaling for Reaper, but still good, I guess. Really, I guess what we want to improve what we're doing, right, is we want, more Feel No Pains. I would take a second Dark Embrace. Big block cards, Impervious. Entrench. More Shrugs. I mean, we actually did, the Kunai did really well there. I mean, if I have to work out complicated damage things slowly as well, the more often I do it, I'll get better at it, which is good. What if we took a second Corruption? Just don't need it. Don't think we need it. It's not the kind of card you have to play straight away either. Demon Form. With that branch, can't really play Corruption long fights. We can't really win fast either. Yeah, I mean, that was a very slow fight, right? That was very slow. We haven't played the Oasis, so whichever is going to get upgraded. Upgraded Demon Form is a much bigger upgrade than upgraded Reaper. Reaper or skip. I think it probably is Reaper. What's the win condition? The win condition is just going to be getting a ton of block with with Barricade and then like body slamming, I think. I think it is Reaper. What's a true con here against Reaper? The reason to not take Reaper would be that if I think I need Demon Form scaling. In the longer fights. I think we do take Reaper. Right. Mark of Pain, Cursed Key, Pandora's Box. With Pandora's Box, I have 2 strikes and 4 defense. Cursed Key, I do have to open a chest. I mean, we're getting probably 2 more chests. So I'd have to skip one of them. And open the other one. So like with Cursed Key is kind of similar to Mark of Pain anyway. We probably have to take Mark of Pain here. I think Mark of Pain just makes more sense than Key because I get to just open the chests and get the relics and stuff. I don't love Mark of Pain, but it's probably the way. You could remove the extra curses. Yeah, but I mean, I'd rather just remove the strikes. Pandora. Don't we kind of need the defense? Right now, defense is doing quite well. We could Pandora's. But I don't think it's that great, to be honest. I think we just do Mark of Pain. Gotta do Mark of Pain. Right. Donu Decker is our first fight. We have to do the Flaming Elite, which is up the right. So I have to go up the right there. Okay. $154 gold. So we literally have to start with enemy, enemy, enemy. Our third chest is a relic. So we have event, event. One more event. Okay. We have to do enemy, enemy, enemy. Reaper's kind of good here. Reaper Flame Barrier Strike. Okay. Yeah, we can just chill, yeah. Burning Pack plus Body Slam Wild Strike. Body Slam's really good now, but Burning Pack Plus is really good as well. And with the Mark of Pain, exhausting the wounds is nice. So I would probably take both of those, but which is better? Is it ever Body Slam? Burning Pack Plus is already upgraded. Draw is huge, bro. Draw is really huge. I think we do Burning Pack Plus. I would probably take another Body Slam though, if we get offered it. I might trans turn one here, rather than shrug. Flame barrier, feel no pain. Cleave is tempting, but we can maybe heal with Reaper. I think just getting block out is good. That's a bad draw. Apotheosis. I think we do just play Corruption here. And just go. Reaper. And we're back to full health. Okay. Rampage, dropkick plus headbutt. Probably skip these. Only learned it recently, but the middle one never multi-attacks it. It's not how much information this game packs. Yeah. I actually have also only learned that recently. But there's so much shit I don't know about this game. Dropkick infinite. We don't need that here. I don't need dropkick for damage. Body slam is all the damage we need, right? Headbutt could be considered. Yeah, and then rejected. Right, next. We play Barricade. I definitely think Mark of Pain was the right choice on that second boss relic. And I mean, I think Coffee Dripper was the right choice on the other one as well. I mean, we could actually do 3 elites in this act to try and get some defense and some block relics. That would help. Akabeko doesn't proc on the second Reaper. feel like it's better to block here. Five-mana Ironclad with the Corruption Barricade feels so good. Coffee Dripper, interestingly enough, has given me the most wins with literally all characters. Really? Wait, you actually have stats on that? I think trying to kill one of them is better than just doing it anyway. Ooh. Block. I can't kill one, I don't think. So I'll take it slow. All attacking is definitely bad. This sucks. We get corruption next turn. The Inflame has turned out to be pretty useless. It's like an early game card that we didn't even get to use that much in the early game. Battle Trance. I wanted Reaper here, really. We will draw next turn. I'm gonna try and get some Reaper value. Nice. Back to full health. Good. Bloodletting plus Pummel or Headbutt. Not sure we need Bloodletting here. We've got pretty good. We have 5 energy, which is pretty nice. I find P-Box snowballs more everyone wins than Dripper, but Dripper's very strong. I just tend to pick it all the time, but the stats unfortunately are mostly from climbing to Ascension 20, not in Ascension 20 hard. Okay. I do think Coffee is likely better than any other energy relic drawback, except maybe Hammer from Act 2 boss. I think Coffee is the best, yeah, if you're strong. Like, there's plenty of runs where you just don't rest. And in those runs, Coffee Dripper is just free energy. Generally, you need to be strong, though, for that to happen, or at some point play it safe. Like, we played Act 2 very safe here, right, which was necessary with the Coffee Dripper. Absolutely good. I missed watching the Act 2 boss fight. Was it close? It was a bit sketchy, but we navigated well. We went down to, what? I don't know. We didn't go super low. Maybe we went to like 8 health or something. But we got a lot of block. Boss swaps into Dripper are often not good. I never liked Pandora, but that's just on me, because I hate inconsistency. I like consistency. Consistency. God, I can't even say the word. Consistency. In my deck builders. I like getting Pandora's Box as like a boss swap. Because like just getting rid of strikes and defense straight away for random cards is really exciting. But then some of the hardest runs, because your deck is so different to how it normally would be at the start. Any chance of bloodletting because you always return to full health? That's the only reason to consider it is because we do have the healing with the Reaper, right? We're probably not going to be able to heal with Reaper every fight, but we're getting it off sometimes. We just don't really need energy with this deck. It can be okay with our setup turn if we get like Burning Pacts and then get the energy for bloodletting to draw more and play more. It's okay. So I think it is okay to consider it, yeah. Yo, thank you very much for the raid. Random Asian name. It's in purple. Magnil. There you go. Good luck, gamer. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. P-Box as a boss swap is always a let's go moment. Random Asian name sounds kind of racist. Well, it's not racist. It's an Asian name that I don't know how to pronounce. Until I type in chat, and then it says an English bracket next to it of how I can pronounce it. Skip. Jackie Chan is also an Asian name. Just have a go. I mean, I wouldn't even know how to attempt. How would you even attempt to pronounce that? Like, as someone who can't speak any Asian language, like you don't even know how to start trying to pronounce that. You know what I mean? 3-0 Dripper swap today. Oh, you were playing Defect, went 3-0. Nice. GG. I don't know, but I bet it would sound really racist. Google Translate tells me that it means horse jacket. Right, anyway, I don't think we're gonna go bloodletting. It can be good on the first couple of turns, potentially. Like, because of the bag of prep, right? It could be good on turn 1. Maybe as a one-of, it's nice having in the deck. Because if we do manage to get a big draw turn on turn 1 or 2, it gives us the extra energy to play like Barricade and Dark Embrace. I do actually, like, I kind of like it as a one-off. I kind of like one bloodletting in this. Even with 5 energy, one bloodletting seems kind of nice. I'm gonna get one. I don't think I would take another one though. Right, let's go towards we have to go towards the Flaming Elite. We get a relic in 3 events time. We do need to get the keys at some point. Upgrade a card. Okay. Do we upgrade Burning Pact for turn 1? Corruption for turn 1? Dark Embrace for turn 1? Feel no pain for turn 1. So if we don't draw the Apotheosis... Obviously if we draw Apotheosis it doesn't matter, but assuming we don't draw Apotheosis, the Burning Pact is good for more draw. I don't think it's Corruption. I think it's either Burning Pact or Dark Embrace. Like, there's going to be some fights where we don't play Corruption. And so we don't even get any upgrade, any benefit from the upgrade. Dark Embrace going from 2 to 1 is pretty massive, though. I'm going to upgrade Dark Embrace. Right. That's a pretty garbage turn 1. Do we even want to play Corruption here? I don't think we even play it, to be honest. We can just chill out. I don't even really need to Reaper, to be honest. We could, I guess, with this. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Okay, nothing happened there. No one saw anything. Totally didn't think I'd play Corruption. No. Right, anyway. Moving on swiftly. So now I actually do want to play the Reaper. Doesn't really matter what we do, I'm just gonna play Reaper, that's it. Dupe pot. What would be a good dupe pot? In a longer fight, we might want to do Feel No Pain. Maybe Dark Embrace? Shrug it off, second wind, thunderclap. I should probably take one of these skills. Shrug it off or second wind. I mean, in terms of exhausting cards, we do already have double burning pact and true grit. So we could go shrug it off for that reason. Second wind is really good, but I've just already got exhausts in this deck. I'm not sure we need more exhausts. And it's not like we're not going to second... Like, second wind is pretty awkward if we draw it early on because I need to play my powers, it exhausts my powers. So I think it's shrug. Right, upgrade or recall. What do we upgrade next? Next upgrade could be Burning Pact, could be Feel No Pain. We've got the Flaming Elite coming up, which is a bit sketchy. I'm going to upgrade Feel No Pain. If I draw on turn 1, I want to be able to play it. And have him. It's maximum potential. Right, an enemy. This isn't great. Get 1 dex, 3 strength. This is not great. Okay, now we just go. Good. Colorless plot. Entrench plus body slam, seeing red plus. Oh shit. Entrench? I think it's entrench, right? Body slam is nice, but it's gotta be entrench. It's gotta be entrench. I mean, dupe entrench is also kind of spicy. I'm taking entrench. It's in. Okay, Flaming Elite. Oh, this is a scary fight. Do we ever use the colorless pot here? I mean, this might be a colorless pot. I think I should do it. Discovery, dramatic entrance, magnetism. Dramatic entrance is pretty good with Akabeko. I think we just do that. And now strike kills one. We get a draw and an energy. Burning Pact. Okay. So I think we Corruption and Barricade. Burning Pact Sentinel. Burning Pact Wound. God, the Burning Pacts were big. Reaper doesn't kill anything. But I think we play it for the kunai. Don't have many attacks, which is what is going to make this fight really hard. We have no draw right now. Fuck. Uppercut does draw. Cleave. We could double tap cleave. Shrug, shrug. Double tap cleave, maybe. And trench is big. Play Battle Trance. So we can double tap Body Slam. Starting to come out with 1 strength, green key, attack bot. Heavy Blade, Sever Soul, Sentinel. Do we need Sentinel? We don't need it. It's okay. Does it help us that much? It helps us a bit. It's okay. But we don't really need it. More strength for Reaper shenanigans. Yeah, again, more just aggressive relics when what we want is defensive relics. We get chest next. We get 2 more chests though. So I don't have to take the blue key in this next chest because we are going to get another one. I've got to think about the heart. Like, how are we going to beat the heart? We outblock it somehow. I've got quite a few ways of exhausting it, so I can use it for energy sometimes. I don't need the deck to be that big, though. I just need more of the really good cards. More like Entrench, Feel No Pain. Not sure it really helps that much. Imagine Dead Branch, though. Jesus. I don't think this helps right now. I'm gonna skip. Right. Chest. Anchor. Stage combat with 10 block. Ah! I kind of want that. I think I want that. And then we take the key in the next chest, which is going to be... The next event is a chest. Guaranteed. So I think if we take this, we actually do like Campfire Elite. I'm gonna take Anchor. Right, Campfire and then Elite, or Elite then Campfire? I mean, upgrade before doing the Elite is better than upgrading after the Elite. We're gonna have to recall in that last Campfire. So, what do we upgrade? Burning Pact. Corruption. I think we upgrade Burning Pact. Head. Lots of skills. Very dead head. Bottled flame. Flame barrier plus disarm or bloodletting. Disarm is quite nice against the heart. Flame barrier is quite nice against the heart. Against Donu and Decker, flame barrier is definitely better than disarm. Disarm is going to get better against the other two bosses. So against this boss, flame barrier is better than disarm, but against the other two bosses, disarm is better. We are doing another elite, possibly here. If we don't go to this shop, we're going to do this elite. We have to take the blue key on the next floor. Against Spear and Shield, Flame Barrier is better as well. Flame Barrier is better than Disarm against most of the fights coming up. Flame Barrier works within Trench. I think it's Flame Barrier. Right, Bold Flame. Do we want Reaper in our starting hand each combat? I think we skip this. There's no attack we always want in our starting hand. Skip. Okay, I have to take the blue key here. Pocket Watch! Ah, that's a really good one. But we have to take the blue key. Right, we'll just pretend it wasn't there. Right. Shopper Elite. We do have a shop. We have an Act 4 shop. Thank God he won't get baited by Pocket Watch. We should probably do the elite here. If we get Reptomancer with the attack pot could help. I'm gonna do the elite. It is Reptomancer. Burning Pack Sentinel. I'm gonna use the attack pot right now, turn 1. Get upgraded. Whirlwind. Okay. Did we restart the fight or just still early turns or second copy of the boss? Second copy of this enemy, yeah, we've already faced it once. Or it shall come. Impervious! That's an easy impervious. Click that. Oh, this is an annoying fight. This is actually a pretty horrible fight. Feel no pain, corruption. Okay, this is better. Now we're chilling. Barricade. And it's dead. Rip. Nice. Cleave, Whirlwind, Metallicized Plus. Oh, I love killing that guy. Fuck that guy. Unkillable asshole. Right. We don't really need Metallicized Plus, to be honest. I think we just skip. 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 Campfire. Recall. Okay, boss time. Let's go. Bro, this deck was looking like we were gonna die in Act 2. It was looking down and out. But we can still win this run. This is very winnable. I say, okay, not very. It's winnable. Right, let's go. Okay. Barricade. We don't necessarily need corruption here. We can just chill out a bit. Okay. We have the barricade up for good block. Impervious. I could double tap body slam, which is pretty big. Okay. The dazeds are totally fine. Don't mind those. Okay, now we just go. Gone. Next. Alright, tire meter. This is probably fine. Just take it slow. Don't need to play any of the damage cards. Just play the block cards. So here I can actually just play nothing. Shrug. This isn't great. I think Cloud White is damage. Maybe you have to be a little bit careful with corruption here. Not sure if I want to play it right now. I need to play 4 cards. One, two, three, 4. Feel no pain. Perviousness. Impervious and Trench is really good block. I'm just exhausting the deck now. Right now I can think about doing corruption. All I'm saying is it was worth it with Offensive Art. I don't mind wasting a draw just to get passive +4 each turn with Barricade up. This deck is quickly killing nothing and we have nothing but long fights ahead. Oh, Metallicize. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it was unpickable. I just feel like it's, well, it's just another card we don't need that could make it slightly more clunky to find out combo. It's definitely not bad. Too greedy to try and get a couple more entrenches. I don't think that's too greedy, right? We probably can do it. If we do 3 attacks, we get 1 dex here. But I should probably just shell. We'll play 4 cards this turn. Flame barrier, body slam. Slime and trench. Yeah, I think we just corruption now. Okay, draw through the deck. Oh. That boy dead. Nice. Big. On to Act 4 we go. With the block deck. Right. Bro, I haven't had a block Ironclad run in ages. It was so bad in at the start. Like, Act 2 was so awful. We dodged every elite. But now it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good at this stage of the run. We've just got to kind of decide when we want to play Corruption. I mean, Spear and Shield could be really rough. We get one more upgrade. What do we want that upgrade to be? If we draw it on turn 1, I mean, are we going to Corruption on turn 1? Act 2 boss was tight as hell. Act 2 boss was incredibly tight, yeah. Personally, I don't see how 4 block per turn is worthwhile, given what the deck is doing already. It's negligible block for the possibility of bricking an entire turn. Dead draws scare me a lot more when there's a possibility of time meter around. 4 draw turns have ended more runs for me than anything else except Reptimancer. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously slightly on the fence of Metallicize not being the pick, obviously, because I didn't pick it, but I think especially in a barricade deck, like, you can just stack up on Metallicize. Like, if we get bad draws, like, if we draw and everything we want to draw and get Corruption, Dark Embrace, Barricade pop off, great, it's fantastic. But if we don't hit our draw straight away, then the little bits of block every turn could add up to give us more time. I think it's reasonable to consider it. Is Jackie the best British Slay the Spire player in history? Well, I should really know the British Slay the Spire players, but I don't. Awkwardly, Jack is probably the best player here. I don't think that's true, actually. Don't tell him I said that. So the decision he made was probably the correct one more often than not. I don't think I am the best player here. Lava Ball, for one, is definitely better than me. There's probably more people in chat that are better than me as well. Right. What are we doing here? We're upgrading something. No shot, your rotating streak is like 7? 8, yeah. You can only play Clad. Okay, so considering you're probably really good at Clad, for what you've seen of this run, what did I do anything differently to how you would have played it? Because I actually think I'm really bad on Ironclad generally. Like, I think we've probably got a bit lucky this run. I think we probably took way too many late game cards early on, like taking the Corruption, Dark Embrace, Barricade. I mean, it's kind of, we are in a good spot now because of these cards. We did get offered a second Corruption that we didn't take, but we've never seen another Barricade, and we've never seen another Dark Embrace. So yeah, those early decisions were really tricky. Right, anyway, what the fuck are we doing here? Language, Jack, language. What are we doing here? We are doing Corruption. I mean, are we gonna, against Spear and Shield, would we Corruption turn 1? Because I think if we would Corruption turn 1, we could upgrade it. Shrug It Off is a fine upgrade. Inflame, we just don't need. I'm a whore for Barricade, though. A lot of the times I've been taking the first Dark Embrace I see, because that card is just unfair. Okay, fair. I just beat Defect Ascension 2 last night, not throwing my hat in the best lane aspiring. Hey, GG, non-leopard spots. Nice. Right. Jack is definitely the best player on cam in this stream right now. Wait. Who's the best player on cam now? Skip. Still you, not you, that's for sure. Alright, I'll upgrade Corruption. Hang on a second. There's also maybe an argument for upgrading Impervious. We only get to upgrade Impervious once. If we draw Impervious after Barricade, it's an extra 10 block. It's pretty big. Yeah, fuck it. It does actually make sense. Okay, don't know how we're going to use our dupe pot yet. I don't know which fight is going to be better. Right, Cauldron. This is not a great shot. Dupe Entrench for the heart. Duping Entrench against the heart would be incredibly good, for sure. Bro, is this Cauldron even though we don't even get anything? Or do we do Sundial? We probably still remove a strike. How many strikes do I have left? I got 2 strikes left. Right, I'm just going to the bathroom. It's a shame we can't Sundial and remove. I'm gonna be crazy here. Remove strike, grab madness, and fire breathing. Definitely don't need fire breathing. I mean, the question is really, what's better, remove or sundial? Because we don't really need the energy pot. So, I could literally just get Cauldron and find a pot that's better than energy pot. That's if we're removing a card. So I think it would literally be Cauldron remove. We don't need Sundial. I don't think. Right, I think I'm going to take Cauldron. Upon pickup, brew 5 random potions. Let's go. Blood pot, liquid memories, power pot, cultist pot, attack pot. Right, I think I need to take whatever pot is going to help the most against Spear and Shield. I mean, there's a chance we use the dupe pot against Spear and Shield. I don't think any of these are that great against Spear and Shield, to be honest. I don't want the attack pot. Cultist pot we don't need. Liquid memories is okay. Liquid memories, we can pull back some stuff. We could get entrenched back, maybe. I don't think we need blood. I would probably go liquid memories over... It's probably liquid memories, to be honest. I think it's just better than energy pot here. It gives us a fourth card on turn 2 against Spirit Shield. Right, then I'm just going to remove a strike. It's gone. Whoop. Oh, wait. Maybe I could have removed anger. Oh, it's too late now. Whatever. It might have been anger, though. Alright, Spirit Shield, let's go. Oh, shit. And Trench. Without the... This is a really bad starting hand, actually. We can Liquid Memories Impervious. That's good. It doesn't go discard? It does if we don't play it. I'm not playing it. We're not playing it this turn. Because we don't have Barricade up, so there's no point playing it this turn. I mean, we can't really do much. I guess we just double tap, strike, defend. We can't really do much here. So, pretty unfortunate turn 1. Not really getting any powers here. Battle Trance is good. Shrug. A clean 5.5 hour run. You know we're streaking when... Yeah. Bro, it's literally how it goes. It's just how it goes. We're on a streak. We gotta take our time. That's okay. Right, Shrug. Dark Embrace, Battle Trance. What is the chance of us doing Liquid Memories on Impervious? Because if we are going to Liquid Memories Impervious here, I should probably Dark Embrace first. You weren't here for the time it took to math Act 2 boss. Bro, that was some solid math though. That was some big math. We're getting about the Oasis. Barricade. Flame barrier is not bad. It's probably going to be barricade sentinel though, to be honest. I think it's barricade sentinel. We take a bit of damage. But we do now have barricade. We have Dark Embrace up, so exhausting draws. We only take 8 damage. It's not the end of the world. We can Burning Pact bash. We might want to turn around though. I could Burning Pact in Flame instead. So we have the chance to turn around. We're going to Burning Pact bash. We'll have other ways of turning around, surely. We have barricade up. Do we play corruption? Yeah. Yeah. Double tap Reaper Body Slam. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. That doesn't really do anything. Another Feel No Pain. Take that. I mean, we could also Duke Pop Feel No Pain. Battle Trance is better than Feel No Pain. Nah. Feel No Pain. Redstone Bash plus Strike plus. Let's go. Heart time. Let's do it. Okay, Dark Embrace turn 1. That's good. Do we Burning Pact to defend here? I need to draw, really. I think I can Burning Pact to defend, and I think that's fine. Feel No Pain. Entrench. We have no barricade yet, so we can't really use it right now. Is there any benefit to exhausting any of these? I mean, I could true grit a flame barrier for another draw. A lot of my setup is still in the deck here. We're drawing all our best block on turn 1. This is not great. We could just chill. Not happy about these draws at all, really. I think I should true grid something. The only thing we could do it on is Flame Barrier, really. Maybe we should just wait. I mean, we could just wait. It's okay to just wait. It's hard for us to not take damage on the next couple of turns, so. I'm wondering if Duke potting Dark Embrace was ever a play. I'm not sure Griffin, but Flame Barrier. Okay, we drew past a wound. I think that's fine. I could use Bloodline to get a big attack off. Bloodletting and Trench Body Slam. Like, the aim, what we're trying to do is just get to, like, 999 block, basically. I'm gonna wait. That 3 damage could kill us. $67. Right, how do we feel about using Corruption now? First time through the deck. I mean, we have played Dark Embrace. It is kind of an all or nothing thing. Are you carb loading for Saturday? No, not really. I'm just eating. Is that what you're supposed to do before a big sporty thing? Eat loads of carbs? Corruption is very all in. I still need Barricade. I want to play the Oasis as well. I mean, on our redraw, we do get all of this, right? We get like Flame Barrier, Impervious, Double Entrench. I feel like we probably just go for it. I feel like I should just go for it. I mean, Uppercut does reduce its damage for the next 2 turns. We get a lot of draw with the Burning Pack. We're going to draw a lot. Barricade this turn isn't actually good for this turn. Because it's doing a big hit this turn no matter what. If we don't play Corruption, it makes us so much slower. Sentinels in the deck. Barricade's upgraded, yeah. Void slowing up blocks Barricade. It does. It does. We're so much slower without playing Corruption though, like so much slower, man. I mean, with Burning Pack, it does draw us 4 cards. Our cycle is Dark Embrace with Corruption. I mean, Uppercut does make it weak for 2 turns. We're gonna get an extra draw and block next turn from Ascender's Bane. Like, the thing is, what if we don't play Corruption and it just takes us a very long time to draw it again? I mean, let's assume we get some bad draws. Let's assume we draw, like, the Void. We draw some of the status cards. We draw, like, Strike, Defend. We get bad draws. Are we going to want to play Corruption? Or Burning Pact? I mean, if we get bad draws, like, the corruption does turn the defense into even more draws, right? I need to leave in about 2 hours. What are the chances I get to see the end of this run? Ha! Like, the sketchy thing is playing corruption before barricade, right? Like, if we get corruption, and then we draw void and barricade together, that's very, very bad. But I mean, burning pact into uppercut barricade isn't even that good anyway. I'm getting talked into a corruption to play here. I think Sentinel's a pretty big safe avoid, and you have a good chance of capping every one of the next 4 turns. 'Drawing the barricade and void together would be a big problem. $25% less damage means this is going to be doing what? About 50 damage? Bro, I kind of feel like we play corruption. Oh, God. I mean, I could uppercut first and then corruption burning pact. Because if we corruption burning pact and draw the void, it's really bad. But if we draw the void when we have 0 energy, it's actually fine. Oh, God, man. I feel like we just play corruption. And just go. It's a risk. It is a risk, man. It is a risk. We still have a few draws without playing corruption, right? I think we do it. I think we play corruption. Uppercut first is slightly tempting, but if I draw Barricade, I want to be able to play it, so I'm not going to do it. Alright, let's go. Drawing past the Barricade is scary here. Maybe we just tank the rest of this. I'm gonna play Slime, I think. It's really bad if we draw the Feel No Pain, though. Okay, I think I might just tank the rest of this. Yes. Okay. Feel No Pain, Apotheosis. Sentinel. Right, we have to battle trance here. I guess we can Inflame Reaper first. Battle trance. We can't draw anymore here. And hopefully next turn is really big. Okay. So I need to play all the... This has to be the turn we go off. This is the turn we go off. Because we can only do so much damage this turn. Actually, should I double tap uppercut first? I could double tap uppercut body slam first. For more dexterity. No, it doesn't really matter, right? Okay, now just chill. Body slam. Chill. Body slam. Chill. And we get there. Big win. Jesus Christ. Big win. Holy shit. Playing the corruption worked out. It worked out. That was actually a tough decision, man. That was actually a tough decision. I don't know. I have no idea how the fight would have gone if we'd done the other thing. If we'd gone for the slower play. We didn't need to in this deck, right? We had enough skills that we could just draw pretty consistently, and we had enough block where once we get the combo off, we're probably just going to win. We just need to get the combo. Can't believe we kept the streak alive. The streak is still alive, and we're up to 4 in a row. This run has given me a heart attack. No, this run we attacked a heart. All deck exhausted makes body slam so good. As expected, to be honest. As expected. That was a very long run. We took this one super slow. We took it super slow, but we got our rewards. Apotheosis was massive. The late game powers we took really early on in the run. Like, we took Corruption, Dark Embrace, and Barricade. I think all in pretty much Act 1. Which almost screwed us, I think. It almost killed us in Act 2, but we played Act 2 very carefully. And then from Act 3 onwards, it was... the deck seemed pretty good. Remember when Jack thought he was dead to birds and spent 5 minutes discussing where the run had gone wrong? I do remember that. Bro, the birds did nearly kill us. The birds literally almost killed us. One round of your deck with Corruption, it gets you 500 block. I think it's always fine to play it. Yeah. The blockade gamble had me sweating. It's Ironclad Exhaustion at its best, to be fair. Apotheosis is definitely the best crap corner card. Probably. Is 2 barricades worth it? For drawing it more consistently? No. I think 2 Dark Embraces is worth it. Because once you get the draw... you can draw your other cards, right? Like, you don't really need 2 Corruptions or 2 Barricades. But 2 Dark Embrace is good, because then you get the cycle quickly. You cycle through your deck faster, then you can find your other cards faster. So, I think of the powers, as many Feel No Pains as you like is great, I think, because it's just a really good block scaling. And I think 2 or 3 Dark Embraces is totally okay. Because it speeds you up. Two barricades is good in a 30 plus card deck. You reckon? I mean, I don't totally disagree with that. I probably wouldn't take a second barricade, but there are going to be situations where maybe a second barricade is good. Like, it's the most important card. If it's at the bottom of the deck, it could you lose you the run. Just having a second one changes that. So, I don't completely hate the idea of a second barricade. Like, would we have liked a second barricade in this deck? The answer is actually maybe. If we'd drawn the barricade on, like, turn 1 or 2, that fight would have been way easier. And having an extra barricade in your deck increases your chance of drawing on turn 1 or 2. Cards like True Grit can get rid of the second copy anyway. Yeah. Like, a second barricade is much better than just, like, one of these random defends. You know what I mean? I've had a deck with 3 corruptions. But I did have a dead branch, so the fight was basically over anytime I played a corruption. Okay. If we had an offering, we would never need a second corruption or barricade. Both of these may be for decks over 30 cards. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of these cards that became useless as well. Inflame was pretty useless. Double Tap was kind of useless. I wonder how early in the run you can, like, commit to a block deck. Because I do like a block deck. But, there's a lot of pieces you need, and it's kind of slow to get going. So there's certain fights that can really struggle in. Right. Edit the street command. Okay. That's 4 wins in a row. Huge. 1 on every character. Which means that next, we are going back to Silent. Ironclad, Watcher, Defect, Silent. This is by far the longest run of these 4. The others were between 2 and 3 hours. This was a big 5-hour run. Big 5-hour run. Now on to Silent, Jack's best character. Kappa. If you see early power through and 2 and second wind, it helps ease a block deck and the more heavy cards. You're a very good player. Glad to find this channel for this game for trying streaks. Oh, thank you very much, Radagast. Appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Right. 5 in a row? Silent is next. I'm just going to quickly get a coffee. And then it's time to go for 5 in a row. Yo. Okay. Is it time to die? Chat, did we win the run? I missed everything post A2 boss. We did win the run. It was a big victory. Big victory. But that was a really hard one. That was a really hard run. Right. Let's get a prediction going. Will Jackie win the Ironclad run? Choose outcome. Yep. Jackie did win the Ironclad run. Nice. Right, next one is for Silent. Go. Shoot your shot. Wait. Someone did he get there? What the fuck is going on? Right, this is 5 in a row. Let's just get stuck in. Let's get stuck in. Silent can be, right. Silent can be, is weak in Act 1 at the start. I haven't really had any poison builds lately. How the heck did Baylor have a 20 streak? Seems very difficult. I have no idea. I have no idea. I mean, I was over the moon when I got 8. Like, 8 was, like, incredible. But obviously my current goal has got to be to get 9. Thank you. What? You unlocked Ascension 20? Yeah. Oh, nice. Shit. Are you going to give it a go? Oh, shit. Okay. Shit. Yeah, Lizzie's been playing loads of Slay the Spire. She's been smashing Watcher, and she's just got up to Ascension 20 on Watcher. Round of applause. When do you think it's time to revisit your tier list of cards, heirlooms, etc.? Yeah, we should totally do that. I would be down to do that sometime soon. Do some tier lists of the relics and cards and shenanigans. Hey, good job. Oh, watch it. Never mind. Just for my first Ascension 20 hard silent last night with Burst Kata. Nice. I feel like Bursting Cataclysm is like a really good way of winning the game later, but I very rarely get it. Right, silent. Let's go. 3. Go. Okay. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain 3 random potions. Lose 6 max HP and gain 250 gold. That's a lot of gold. Boss swap. 6 max HP for 250 gold is pretty good. But we would need an early shop. There's a shop right there. Okay. We don't have to do an early elite. Silent can struggle with early elites. But. Big but. Boss is Spiker. If we go for this shop, we have to do an early elite before we've even got to a campfire. And that's pretty scary. The safe path would be to just go through these 2 campfires and do this shop and then do 1 elite before these 2 campfires. We get to go through 1, 2, 3. We go through 4 campfires, a shop, and 1 elite. It's pretty safe, Act 1. 1 elite is too little. You don't have to always go for loads of elites in Act 1. Like a full floor 6 elite that we have to do. Like, the problem with this is that we don't have a choice. Like, we get to here and we have to fight an elite. It could be any of them. We have to be, already at this stage, we have to be able to beat Nob, Lagavulin, sentries. We can do an elite instead of a campfire here. And we have the option of doing this. So, yeah, I'm going to do that. It does mean we don't get to spend our gold early, though. Like, the good thing about the 250 gold is that it makes us stronger. I don't want to end up, like... 250 gold's a lot. I mean, I'm not going to this shop, right? It's either this top left one or the bottom right one. If we go to the bottom right one, we end up going across here and through this. And then we can do 2 elites, actually. But obviously we would have had to do this one as well. So that's a 3 elite path. We probably do 3 elites. We're not going to get many upgrades, so... there's a decent chance we have to rest in this campfire. And I feel like a lot of the time the money you're spending in shops... I don't know. Is good for the long run, but not necessarily immediately. I guess pots are good immediately. If we go left, we kind of do have to do this, though, because with all the money, we're going to have so much money that we need to see a shop. We have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do 6 enemies before we get to the shop. Like, we could have lost quite a lot of health by that point. I take it there's a streak going, seeing as we're on 5 minutes and still on 0-0. Yep. That be the way it goes. Bro, just forcing a full floor 6 elite on silent is just not the way. It's not the way. Right, I'm getting the gold. Maybe it is the way. We get strong immediately. We get to go to this campfire instead of this shop. Ah, oh, fuck's sake. Ah, man. Maybe we should just do the shop. Like, doing the shop at the start of the act. Makes us strong for the whole of Act 1. Like, here, we're not going to be strong until, like, the elite. I'm struggling here. Cards and pots. You're putting a lot of hope into the shop that way. Could work out, could not. Like, I feel like there's a lot of other characters, I would probably go up the right here. But just because we're silent, and silent can really struggle against in certain fights, especially someone like Nob, I think just going straight for that elite is probably bad. So I'm not going to do it. I am going to wait for this. I mean, might mean we take quite a bit of damage before this point. But let's see. We've got a couple of campfires we can use. Let's go. Add a card to your deck. Slice, Poison, Stab, Cloak and Dagger. We have the spiky guy. Slice costs 0. Cloak and Dagger is a good upgrade. I mean, the path we're taking, we've got a good chance of getting through 2 campfires here. I like early Slice when you're always struggling on mana right away. I also like Slice. I mean, it's like Anger that doesn't keep copying itself, right? I'm leaning towards the Slice. Bearing in mind we're getting upgrades though, and we can upgrade Neutralize. I'm gonna go Slice. Could have done with some more damage this turn. Okay, got through it. Dex pot. Backstab infinite blades riddled with holes. For the boss, the Dex pot is good. I quite like backstab. I think we could just take backstab here. Careful, Jack. Don't think you're rushing a bit. I mean, if you carry on like this, we'll make it to the first boss before 4 PM. Ha ha ha. Okay. poison pot. Deadly poison, noxious fumes, slice. Fumes is slow scaling damage. I feel like having one fumes in the deck is fine. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 HP, or gain 50 to 8 gold. I think we probably just remove a strike. Flaming Elite. Shouldn't do it. This is kind of an annoying enemy. I could use a poison pot now. I'm gonna use poison pot now. Okay. Fairy in a bottle. Quick slash leg sweep, blade dance. Leg Sweep's a very good defensive card, and is good against his boss as well. But Blade Dance is one of the best aggressive cards for Silent. Leg Sweep's the kind of card that you'd generally go for like one of in the deck, whereas Blade Dance you'd probably be happy with 3 or 4. But against this boss, if we played Leg Sweep every turn, we would just win, basically, with the fumes. But the amount of synergy you can get with Blade Dance, that makes it the pick. Right, campfire. Upgrade what? Fumes is good once we've got to the boss. So's neutralize. I think we probably just upgrade Blade Dance, yeah. We've only got 20% chance of getting a pot, so I probably shouldn't use a pot in this fight. Sucker Punch, Cloak and Dagger, Heal Hook. Do you consider uncommon rarity when picking a card? For example, picking Leg Sweep over Blade Dance, knowing it may come up again later. To an extent. A little bit, yeah. If it's a really close call between the two. And they do a similar thing. With Blade Dance and Leg Sweep, they do very different things, right? And so the rarity isn't the most important thing. It's what they're actually doing and how important they are for what I need right now. And Leg Sweep is nice, but early on in Act 1, still damage is the most important thing. I'm kind of happy to just take Cloak and Dagger. Right, Elite or nah? $38 health. We've got loads of gold, so like in this shop we are we're splashing out. I don't know, I think we struggle against elites right now. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'm gonna stick to the plan and I'm gonna upgrade. Cloak and Dagger. Cool. Right, we've got Cloak and Dagger plus and Blade Dance plus. Chest. Toxic Egg. Whenever you had a skill in your deck, upgrade it. That's big. Okay, now we want fights to get skills. I mean, even this is a hard fight. Now I need block. Can take no more damage here, I think. Okay, Distilled Chaos. Ooh, Bouncing Flask plus Tactician plus Prepared plus. Prepared plus is fine. Tactician plus is good when I've got more discard. For now, I think we just take Prepared. Bouncing Flask is damage. I'm gonna take Prepared, I think. I like how they designed one egg for each of the 3 real characters that even match their colors. Oh, Toxic Egg, green with Silent. She mostly uses skills. Blue Egg with Defect, mostly uses powers. Red Egg with Ironclad, mostly uses attacks. I'm gonna go Prepared plus. Shot before Elite. Acrobatics, Cloak and Dagger, Apotheosis. Do we need Apotheosis when we have Toxic Egg? Sling of Courage? Honestly, it might be Sling of Courage. To help with elites. We're mostly going to be adding upgraded skills, which reduces the value of Apotheosis. Acrobatics is very good. Right, how expensive is Sling of Courage Lantern? 169, 320. $333, 383, 384, 434, 441. 511. I think Lantern, Sling of Courage, Cloak and Dagger, Acrobatics, and Remove is exactly the amount of gold we have. Holy shit. Bandage up. Wait, let's just double check this. $160. Bro, that was beautiful. What a shot. Right, let's go. And now, with Sling of Courage, we're going to want to actually consider doing Elites in Act 2. Probably a block turn next turn. I'm going to neutralize this one. In before insect from this elite. Chilling. Nice. Duvu Doll. For each curse in your deck, start each combat with 1 strength. Okay. Backflip plus, bullet time plus, outmaneuver plus. Backflip plus? Bullet time can be huge, but we've got quite a lot of draw going on at the moment. It stops us drawing. We could probably get an energy relic after this boss. Is it not immediately bullet time here? I think backflip's good. I don't think we need bullet time right now. Right then, do we want to upgrade or do we want to do like enemy event? I mean, I would like to upgrade Neutralize. Neutralize is a very good upgrade. Fumes is an okay upgrade. I mean, the event could be anything anyway. It's probably still better to upgrade enemy upgrade. It's probably still the way. Upgrade neutralize. Lantern's a really nice relic. Do we ever want curses? Do we ever go full voodoo? Nice relics for Act 1. Yeah, Toxic Egg is an incredibly good... Toxic Egg is one of the best relics to get early on in the game. Another Cloak and Dagger Plus. Okay, I've got 3 Cloak and Dagger Plus right now. Do we upgrade or rest? I mean, what would we upgrade? Survivor? We don't have massive... Oh, probably Fumes. It's probably okay to upgrade Fumes. I mean, Fumes doesn't really have that much synergy in the deck, but it can strip Artifact. And it can just be in the deck for that. It is good against his boss. Fumes might be removable. That is true. I'd probably remove all 3 strikes before we remove that, though. And also the defenders aren't as good anymore now we've got these Cloak and Daggers. I'm going to upgrade Fumes. Right, this is a really strong start to this run. I mean, I might not even need to use the deck spot. We're speedrunning at the moment. Bro, this might be the fastest I've ever played on a 4-win streak. Okay. Act 2 is very hard, though. I've got to bear that in mind and not get too carried away. Oh, that was a misplay. I took 1 damage for no reason there. Okay. Terror would be big. I got 2 shit. I haven't got much block in the deck. I think it's actually better to not pop it here. Because I got no block. So I'm gonna wait. Big. Backflip. Just chill here. It's dying to the fuse. Bro, the fuse has done so much damage at this point. I don't know how much, but a lot. Nice. Any tips for Watcher runs? Always seem to fall at the final hurdle. Any tips for Watcher runs? Watcher naturally does loads and loads of damage. Because you've got Wrath Form and you've got Divinity. So finding ways of blocking and drawing are often the most important. Right, Wraith Form, Malaise, and Venom. Malaise says plus. I feel like with the Toxic Egg, we're going to have better block than normal because we're going to have upgraded skills, upgraded cards that are blocking. So we're going to have less of a reason to need Wraith Form. And that makes me think we should take Malaise plus. And Venom with all those shivs. And Venom is pretty good with this deck. I mean, I've got a few zero cost things, right? We've got Neutralize and Slice and Backstab. And then we've got Blade Dance and 3 Cloak of Daggers. Like, it is... And Venom is quite good. I just don't think it helps that much. It's just very slow. I think Malaise is fine, right? Malaise. Alright. Ectoplasm, Sozu, or Velvet Choker? Well. With our shivs and zero cost cards, there is absolutely no way we could take Choker. Choker is actually the worst here. Choker is literally the worst. And Ectoplasm's garbage. So it's an easy... It's the easiest Sozu I've ever seen in my entire life. Sozu is probably better than Skip. Oh my god, terrible offers. Oh, he's doing the pretending thing. Right, Jack, let's show some growth as a player. Growth as a player? Bro, if you're not taking Sozu here, I don't know what is going through your head. I have no idea what's going through your head if you're not taking Sozu here. This is an easy Sozu. We do have good potions to sit on, true. Fairy in a bottle we can just sit on. Maybe use it if we need to. And the dex pot, I can, what, save that for whatever I think is going to be the hardest fight of the game. Which naturally would be Heart. And with a Shiv deck and playing lots of cards a turn, it probably will be the Heart. There's a chance that there's an Act 2 Elite that is harder, though. Like, we could use Dex Pot in... We're either going to use Dex Pot in Act 2. Potentially against Time Eater. Or the Heart. Like, Act 2, Time Eater, Heart. They're the only times we would ever use a Dex Pot. It's an easy Sozu. Okay. The first shop was so good, there's absolutely no way any other shops are any good. Skip, honestly. You're using it first fight of Act 2 against Avocado. Oh, okay. So because we've got Sling of Courage, I kind of think we want to go for Elites. Our Shivs are going to be doing, what? 4 plus 1 from Duvidol, 5 plus 2, 7. Our Shivs are doing 7 damage each. That's a 28 damage Blade Dance. There's a Flaming Elite up there. Oof, going for a Flaming Elite is pretty aggressive. So we could do 3 Elites. First we'll get to here. And then go from there. How many events do we want to do? Do we want to do lots of events or more enemies? Birds would probably be fine in this deck. I can knock them down quite easily. This could actually be a Flaming Elite. Enemy, enemy, event, enemy. Let's get to there first. We could do enemy, event, event, enemy. Do I want more events? No, I think I want the enemies. Our damage isn't that high yet. We definitely want more damage. Flechettes plus Sneaky Strike Caltrops. Sneaky Strike is not bad with Acrobatics plus and Prepared plus. Flechettes is quite good with a lot of skills. We are adding lots of skills. And so we also have Strength. 7 damage for each skill in hand. We're adding loads of skills because of Toxic Egg. Alright, I don't take Flechettes very often, but this feels like a good time to try it out. Let's take it. Seven times 5. Baylor takes it a lot. Oh yeah. Strength pot that we can't take. Cloak and Dagger plus Bane Choke. I mean, how many Cloak and Daggers is too many Cloak and Daggers? I've already got 3. I mean, I have been playing it whenever I draw it. Choke. Choke's kind of cool. I'm gonna just take Cloak and Dagger plus. It's another one! And another one. Number 4. Number 4. Obtain a relic, become cursed. It's an unplayable innate curse. We do get 1 strength. Is this always the same relic, or is this a random relic? Like, what is this one? Is it like a random? Take it. It's good we can discard it. With all the shivs, every strength is huge. I mean, we don't want a deck that just has loads of curses in there, right? I don't want a curse deck. It's a random relic. Two curses is very fine. But it's for what, 1 strength? Is it really worth it for 1 strength? Yes, yes, yes. What?
Flimmer812 just subscribed.
Flimmer812, yo, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. +1 strength, +1 relic seems great. But it's also +1 curse. That is also a thing. Seems worth. Take it. Maybe the boot. I don't think we take it. Hyper Beam Boy. It's so bad. Just for 1 strength. And a relic. You're way more afraid of taking curses than I am. I mean, you also win more than I do, but that might be due to me trying to go for every elite. Curses are really bad. Like, strikes are really bad. And curses are generally worse than strikes. It's worse than the worst card in my deck. And it's always in my starting hand. We don't need it now. It's just bad. Why would I put a curse in my deck? To put a curse in my deck, I need an incredibly big upside. And even 1 strength and 1 relic, and it's not a big enough upside for me. I want to do it. Kind of desperate for a kunai or ornamental fan here. Yeah, I mean, relics are good for us, for sure. But curses are bad, for sure. Like, it's not something we need to do. Calculate gamble and the Agony plus Sucker Punch. We definitely go calculate gamble here. Do we do Elite then Campfire or Campfire then Elite? There's no massive upgrades for us right now. Most of our deck is upgraded. I mean, Survivor would be a fine upgrade. Maybe Backstab is a fine upgrade. But I'm going to do Event into that Elite. Remove a card from your deck. Whee! Nice. Get rid of a strike. Or do we get rid of a defend? I mean, I've got 3 strikes, 5 defends. Maybe we do remove a defender, yeah. Every strike removed makes flechettes better, that's true. I'm gonna keep removing strikes. Right, we're gonna do the elite. Stabby book. Malaise is our best draw against this guy. There it is. I think we just max Malaise here, probably. One times 3. Destroy this elite. 14. Oh, I love these cloak and daggers, man. So nice. Relic. Blood Vial. Starvage combat, heal 2 HP. Not a good one. Another Malaise plus. Wait a second. Eviscerate? How bad is 2 Malaise plus? I think it's actually okay. I mean, it's not that good against this boss, but it's such a great card in a lot of fights. I mean, for the heart, it's amazing, right? Okay, we've got double Malaise plus. Cool. Campfire. Upgrade. Our upgrades aren't that good. To the point where I would even consider recall. I could recall now. Then again, I do want to go for the Flaming Elite. I think we're actually going for the Flaming Elite here. Which is really weird. But there's a 50% chance of Stabby Buck, which we destroy with Malaise. Rest to save bottle, rest just in case. We always get backstab turn 1. Is that a good upgrade? I'm not resting. I'm gonna upgrade backstab. We play at turn 1 every fight. Oh, that Chosen is pretty annoying. Malaising it helps. We do need to kill this bird guy, though. 16. How many shivs do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 10 shivs. They're doing, what, 50 damage each? Or 50 damage altogether, should I say? 5 damage each, times 10 is 50. 66. We can also strike. So we have like 73 damage. No, I think we killed the bird. This is an annoying enemy, though. Cloak and dagger, neutralize, slice, strike. Get rid of the curse for maximum flechette damage. Double malaise. Okay. Second malaise did reduce one strength because it's malaise plus. Add a card to your deck. Ooh, the damage cards: Terror plus, Dagger Throw, or Accuracy. We have so many shivs that Accuracy is amazing. But Terror's amazing. I mean, Terror is not as good in fights with multiple enemies. Accuracy makes every single shiv better forever. Terror is great, but I actually kind of think Accuracy fits that deck better. Terror is very good with flechettes. I've just got so many shivs though, man. I've got 4 Cloak and Dagger plus. Should we all look at Dagger Throw in disgust for a second? Holy shit, floor 25 already? Yeah, we've actually been playing really fast this run, compared to the last one anyway. I mean, I think our decisions have just been quite straightforward. I think it's Accuracy. So frustrating that pretty much the only 2 damage cards you need are together. I'm taking Accuracy. And we're going to go for the Flaming Elite. We're going to go with the very aggressive pathing here. Yeah, at this campfire, Accuracy is getting upgraded. Let's go. I got 204 gold. We don't need a shot. We're smorking. We're going aggressive. Tincture. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. It's okay. I don't need it. It will just do some damage. It's just free. It is just free damage. Slavers. Okay, this is going to be one of the hardest fights of the run. Do we use Dex Pot? I'm going to try not to. I don't want to take too much damage, though. I want to upgrade at this campfire. Wow, we're just big, man. We're just big. Very dead. Bag of marbles. Starvage combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Flesh head, sucker punch, masterful stab. I don't think we need any of these. Skip those. Enemy. Snecko. Oh, I don't like Snecko. Here. Snecko be scary. One of the hardest fights of the run. I mean, it is normally. Normally it is. A slice plus, outmaneuver plus, expertise plus. Right, do we want an expertise plus? Destroy? I think we get it. There's not enough energy to play cards, then the expertise, then play whatever it draws. With 2 Malays, it's hard to justify. That's a good point. Malays definitely makes it worse. And I got 2 of them. Even with just a normal 5 card hand, it draws 3 if you play it first. I don't think we need any of these. Right, let's upgrade accuracy. Damage upgrade. Dead. Doppelganger plus masterful stab flying knee. Bro, bro. Doppelganger plus? Do we ever take Doppelganger plus? It's not a card I'd ever normally take, but bro, this is a Chem X deck. I don't know if I've ever had a silent Chem X deck, but we would definitely take it. I don't know why I never liked expertise. Almost always felt like it did nothing, didn't belong to what Silent is doing. Very hard to get a lot of value from, which doesn't make much sense, but maybe it's because other draw options are better on the class. Did we see Chem X yet? I don't think so. Doppel for huge melees. I mean, we don't have. I don't know how I feel. I don't love Doppelganger. Like, I don't really take it very often. Maybe it's worth taking. Is Doppelganger really that good? I mean, it's a rare card that says plus on it, so it's very hard to turn down. I think we're going to take it. Having been baited by Doppelganger a lot, I can tell you with great confidence, it's not that good. Double plus means even when broke, elves next turn a little. I'm going to give it a whirl. Let's give it a whirl. Right, we've got Flaming Elite, which we very rarely do in Act 2, but this deck feels strong enough to do it. Let's see. Max HP Stabby Buck. Right, we just need melees. Man, I want to play accuracy. I should play accuracy. I'm going to look for melees, though. Doppelganger. Oh, okay. We could just set up for a big... We could Doppelganger for a big melees next turn. That works. Why is Act 2 harder? Act 2 just has the heart of the strongest enemies. In comparison for how strong you normally are at the time. The step up in difficulty from Act 1 to Act 2 is the biggest step up. Act 3 is often a lot easier than Act 2 because you've got a lot of... You could have 2 energy relics, you've had lots more time to add, remove, and upgrade cards. The enemies in Act 3 aren't that deadly. Malaise Plus. Nice. So the multi-attack never does any damage now. Absolutely destroyed it. Absolutely wrecked. Orichalcum, not a great relic for us. Leg Sweep plus Dagger Throw Eviscerate. We could take a Leg Sweep plus. It's quite a good defensive card. It's kind of nice to have one of in the deck. I mean, we kind of maybe need it a little bit less when we've got Malaise, but I'm pretty happy to have one Leg Sweep plus in the deck, I think. Act 3 is also the least fun and interesting to play or watch, in my opinion. Oh, really? Okay. What makes you say that? I mean, I guess you are generally adding less cards to your deck in Act 3. your deck has already got some kind of direction, or you've picked up quite a few cards already, so there's less cards you actually want. So the choosing cards in Act 3 is often easier. You know Silent Run is blessed when they destroy Act 2 like this. I'll take Leg Sweep. Right, before the boss, what would we upgrade? We could upgrade Survivor. Honestly, I'm gonna just recall. An early red key. I think we're fine. This isn't a boss where Malaise is that big of a deal. I think Doppelganger here is probably fine. Could also just defend. 16 plus 10. Yeah, I think defend Doppel is probably fine. Keep the boss weak. Don't steal my Shiv cards. Oh, that's a damage card. We're actually better against elites than bosses because of Sling of Courage. I mean, I guess it's kind of normal to be better against elites than bosses, but still. Our block isn't that amazing. May as well Blade Dance. Take 8. It's weakened, which will help against the Hyper Beam. .42 damage. We're fine against that. I could just gamble here, to be honest. Or I could Survivor. I think we can gamble. Cool. Yeah, our damage could still be higher. And our block could still be better. Like we're quite a strong deck, but we don't have that real strong OP unbeatable late game stuff yet. Alright, Sozu's been totally great. Nightmare plus, bullet time plus, doppelganger plus. Is there anything we could nightmare that'd be really good? I mean, nightmaring accuracy would be insane damage. There's nothing that's really good that good to nightmare defensively at the moment. Although we might end up getting like Wraith Form or After Image. Nightmare calculate gambles a winning strat sometimes. I feel like I should take Nightmare. Let's be real, Toxic Egg has carried us hard. Yeah, Toxic Egg has been amazing. Without a doubt. Nightmare Acro's good as well. Yeah, there's a few good Nightmare targets. I'm going to want, with the Nightmare there, I'm probably going to want an Energy Relic here. Relying on Nightmaring power is always a big gamble. Well, we're not relying on it right now, right? But it can help. Like, we can Nightmare different things in different fights. I like that Nightmare can be quite flexible. Let's go to the bathroom. Nightmare gamble with tincture. How much do you drink to pee this much, man? You're out peeing the fuck out of me. I mean, I do have a bottle of water that I fill up multiple times a day. And I have teas and coffees throughout the day. I do drink quite a lot. Right. Gotta drink that water to keep the brain working, right? Get those wins. You take creatine? I do not know. I have taken creatine when I was in the gym for a bit. But no, I haven't taken it in a long time. Nightmare, let's go. We've got 370 gold. Empty Cage, Snecko Eye, Wristblade. Wristblade is just damage. I'm not going to take Snecko here. So it's either Empty Cage or Wristblade. It's probably just Wristblade. It increases our damage by a lot. Empty Cage thinning our deck is obviously nice. But it's got to be Wristblade, right? Right, go Wristblade. Okay. That's increased our damage by quite a lot. I'm not sure we really have a block solution for the heart yet. We do need a block solution for the heart, which is why Nightmare could be good, because if we hit a Footwork or a Wraith Form... Footwork, Wraith Form... I'm probably saving the deck spot for the heart at this rate. After Image, maybe Blur. Nightmaring any of those could be huge. Do we want to keep trying to smash elites? I think we do. The max elites we can do is 3. I could do 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna go 1, 2. So I should go through. I should go through this one. I should go through this shot. And then campfire elite. I mean, do I even need upgrades? Do I even need to go through a campfire? Most of our deck is upgraded. I don't even... Campfire's not even good. I've already recalled. I don't need to rest because I'm killing everything. And, yeah. So I'm not actually bothered about campfires here. So I'm going to go through this shop. And then possibly not through the campfire to this elite. If I go to this event, I can either do elite or campfire. Elite with an event or campfire with it. Elite with a campfire. Okay, my brain's... Right. Okay, I'm going this way. We need the blue key. The defenses are pretty bad. Distraction, Endless Agony, Masterful Stab Plus. Add a random skill into your hand to cost 0 this turn. Don't need any of those. Upgrade a card in your deck. Obtain a special relic from Cursed. At the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. No. We'll just upgrade a card in our deck. There's not that many good stuff. I think we just do Survivor here. Just gonna upgrade a block card. The special relic upgrades a random card in your hand at the start of your turn. But almost my whole deck is upgraded anyway, so I don't want that. Oh shit. Footwork, Bag of Prep, War Paint. Okay, I think we just go Bag of Prep, remove a card, Footwork. Footwork scales our block up. Bag of Prep is good with a Nightmare. We could Nightmare Footwork. That's an option. Clean. Nice. Bag of Prep and Ring of the Snake not too much. Nope. The more draw, the better. So things like Nightmaring Footwork. Oh wait, I can just gamble and win. Ding ding. Concentrate plus Caltrops Backstab. I don't think we need Concentrate. I think we skip. Backstab's kind of cute. With Wristblade, the starting hand. Yeah. Nah. Event. It's gonna try and negate as much damage as possible here. I mean, we blocked that, so fine. 57 damage. Does Nightmaring Footwork even help that much? Normally it would, but not so much here. I think Nightmare and Footwork's fine. $24 damage. Can we block that? Yeah. All the footwork. Ah, this was silly actually. Why'd I do this? Yeah, this was just a bit silly. Well, now we block everything. Alright. Got there in the end. Bit of an annoying one. Oh shit, another accuracy. Put it in. It's in. Right, which way are we gonna go? We kind of want to upgrade that accuracy, and we want to upgrade footwork as well. So we probably should go through the campfire. And we are doing 3 elites. Right, I'm going to upgrade the defensive card first. Do the elite. Slice doesn't even kill that. Okay, doppelganger here. Hit it! Oh, destroyed. Nightmare Blade Dance. Big damage, nice. Toy Ornithopter. Not a very good relic, although we do have 2 potions. Wait. Does Toy Ornithopter work with Fairy in a bottle? Like in procs, and then we get 5 healing? Prepared plus? No. It does not. Ooh. I don't even know if we need prepared anymore, to be honest. Like, it's okay, but most of my cards are playable now. I don't think I really need it. I'm gonna skip. Right, event, chest, elite. Glowing Tesseract. Add 3 colorless cards to your deck, lose 10 HP. We do have Toxic Egg, so it'll be upgraded skills. Master of Strategy's good. There's not that many good stuff for us. I think we can just do it. Right, Metamorphosis, Swift Strike, Discovery. Not Metamorphosis or Swift Strike. So, Discovery, choose 1 of 3 random cards put into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. It's okay. Panache, Discovery plus, Jack of all trades plus. Jack of all trades plus, Panacea plus, Mind Blast. These are really not very good. We could get Panacea. 2 artifact is fine. Do you know all the relics by heart? If we gave you the name of one, could you say off the top of your head what it does? Yeah, I think so. Maybe. I don't know all the cards, I think. There's some colorless cards that I probably wouldn't be able to tell you what they do. Relics, I can probably tell you what they do. Spirit poop does nothing? I think Panacea is worth taking. Wrong, it gives you -1 score. That's in my mind, that's the same as nothing. Panache. Bro, we don't need panache. Do you know what Circlet does? That's not a thing. Wait. Circlet? Nah, I don't know what that is. It is a thing? Warped Tongs. Upgrade a card in your hand this versus this combat. So relic does nothing, that only appears once you've exhausted the relic pool. Wait, how the hell did you exhaust the relic pool? I've definitely never done that. Oh, in like infinite mode and stuff? Discovery is Wraith form and after image in one card. Alright, fuck it. We'll take double discovery. I don't think we need it, but it's fine. It's a good card. Okay, we have the keys. Let's do 2 elites. Shit. Grand finale, the heart, a shovel. Grand finale, the head. Poison stab, finisher, dagger spray. Skip. We don't need finisher. Event. Fight a boss from Act 1, obtain a rare relic. Upgrade all cards, heal to full HP. Cursed Doubt. Upgrade all cards. There's not many cards to upgrade. So it's definitely fight a boss from Act 1. Malaise. Bro, Malaise is actually just so good. -8 strength. Okay. Lizard Tail. That's another life. We've got 3 lives. Lizard Tail and Fairy in a bottle. Prepared plus poison stab caltrop. Skip. You're humiliating this boss with these malaises. Right. Dig or Smith? I mean, we do have an accuracy I want to upgrade. But digging is tempting. We could dig. We could dig. Do you really need to upgrade the accurate accuracy, though? Maybe not. It's good. It's good if our next boss is timey, yeah. Let's dig. Snecko Skull. Well, that was garbage. Whenever you apply poison, apply 1 additional poison. That was completely useless. Damage. I could defend, or we could gamble. Double defend is fine, I think. We take 9 damage, it's fine. Gamble into Blade Dance for lethal. Cool. Enemies in elite combat have 25% less HP. Not good. I mean, it makes Spear and Shield slightly easier. That's all that does. Oh shit! Poison Stab, Terror Plus or Blade Dance Plus. We don't have Terror. So it kind of makes sense to take Terror. Let's go Terror. I could Nightmare Backstab. Okay. Escape Plan plus Sneaky Strike, Blade Dance plus. Do we just take another Blade Dance? Or Escape Plan? Blade Dance again? Okay, right. Rest, Smith, dig. We could upgrade accuracy. Or we could dig. Imagine not digging here. Dig all day long. Our deck is pretty big, which means it's going to be harder to draw the accuracy. I think it probably is dig. Alright, let's dig. Oddly smooth stone. Fine. Fine. % of Slay the Spire gamers stop digging right before they hit gambling chip. Leg sweep. I mean, it's already weak for a long time, to be fair. I can't survive a cloak dagger. I think it's fine. Nine times 4. Wow, that's a bad hand. Malaise. The discoveries haven't been that great so far. Malaise is quite good here. Good double malaise. I mean, if we lose Fairy in the bottle, it's fine, right? It's actually just fine. I mean, have you ever got other malaise in the deck, right? Yeah, just win. Nightmare Cloak and Dagger. Wraith form. Adrenaline. So we're intangible here, which is big. Fumes so that we don't have to draw it again. Sounds good. Sweet. Are we gonna struggle against the heart? By not having enough damage. I mean, not having enough block, like after image or something. I don't know. Maybe? What if we have time here? Oh, we don't. Nice. Don't have to think about it then. Footwork. Good footwork, survivor malaise. Ten dexterity. Where's the block? Hello, where's the block? Defend, gamble. Okay. So, because we had to focus on blocking here, we didn't get to play the accuracies, which is kind of bad. Okay. Blade dance. Start with discovery. Burst blade dance. footwork. 21 times 2. Oh, wait. Do we get popped here? We do get popped here. We just lose a fairy. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Okay. So yeah, our block isn't that crazy. Even though we have a lot of potential dexterity. Right. We made it to Act 4. This is for 5 wins in a row. We're on a 4-win streak. Whew. Okay, I'm amazed we've not seen a blur all run. We've got a little bit of gold for this shop. Right, we could dig, or we could upgrade accuracy. Or we could rest for 10 healing. 10 healing is kind of big. I mean, the dex pot I would like to use against the heart. And that does give us 5 healing. Eight healing. Yeah, we do heal too with Blood Vial. Ten healing or dig. I guess 8 healing. 8 healing or dig. I think we can dig, to be honest. We could be digging our own grave here. Wow. Did anyone say dig yet? Dig for gambling chip or helix. Dig for kunai. Dig for shuriken. Digging the spire. Haha. Any diggers? I think it is dig. Let's dig. Pair. Raise your max HP by 10. That is better than, technically better than resting. This is actually a heal for 10, whereas resting was like a heal for 8. So it is literally better. Healers in shambles. Use dig. It also means that our lizard tail gives us a bit more health when it brings us back to life. It brings us back on 50% of our max HP, right? So instead of bringing us back on 30, it will bring us back on 35. So that's another benefit. So it's +2 healing now, and it's also +5 healing later. You also don't get the pairs of shield and spear. Spear and shield? Spear and shield? Spieled? Spelled. Right. Wraith form, bronze scales, pellets. We can't buy a pot. It might be pellets. There's the shuriken that we can't quite afford. Pellets removes debuffs, but we have Panacea. We do. Not fond of scales for the heart. I mean, our damage is already quite good. I'm considering Wraithfall. It's way better if it's upgraded, though. Also just Acro. With Acro, we could also remove a card. Like, I could remove Strike and go Acro. Which is pretty big. I mean, the multi-attack against the heart should be fine, right? Because we have double Malaise plus. So I'm not really worried about the multi-attack against the heart. I'm mainly worried about the one big attack. And damaging myself with shivs and stuff. I think remove Acro is fine. I think Bronze Scales is fine. And I think Pellets is fine. They're the three options. I actually kind of like remove Acro. Like, once we've got the good dexterity, it's about finding our block cards. I need to draw at them. I mean, I should be able to do damage. I should be able to do good damage every 2 out of every 3 turns. Like, the multi-attack turn, it's not going to be doing much. And then one turn it's buffing, it's not going to be doing much. It's only the single hit turn that's really a big problem. Nightmare Wraith solves heart if you get it off. I'm going to go with my gut here, which is saying Acro remove. I think consistency is the most important thing for us right now. Right, let's go. Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield. I'm a bit scared of turn 2 here. Oh, that's a bad draw. Holy fuck, that's a bad draw. Wow. Jeez, that's bad. Nightmare Flechettes. Ow. Ow. Wow, these guys are actually wrecking us here. This was sketchy. Alright, well this was bad. Strawberry. Some more max HP. Concentrate plus, leg sweep plus, dodge and roll plus. Probably take dodge and roll plus. I feel this fight has consistently been the one Jackie has played the worst in since he started to slay the Spire again. Wait, Spear and Shield? Could have killed Shield? Wait, what? Could have killed Shield. Turn 1, kill Shield. Always Spear first without thinking. I do attack Spear a lot more than Shield, yeah. Turn 3 could have killed Shield instead of taking the big hit. Ah. Okay. A lot of times you split the damage between them when you could have killed one. Here you didn't kill the Shield and took 19. Alright. Yeah, to be fair, we've been streaming for a very long time. I'm probably a bit fatigued. Right. Let's try and kill the heart. Dex pot is good. Backflip. Accuracy, right, we want to terror the heart. We should play prepared. I'm gonna get rid of defend and right now a discovery. Panacea acrobatics. Malaise is really big. Doppelganger. I'm going to take a little bit of damage here. Malaise is really, really big, and we definitely want to play it. Dodge and roll, backstab, malaise, doppelganger. But then I want to play accuracy. Okay. Okay. 0 times 15. We could Nightmare plus accuracy or defend. Next turn, it's doing its one big attack. Maybe defend is the way. We're frail at the moment. I think I'm with a Nightmare accuracy. Okay, shivs are big. 43 damage. So I want to get to like footwork and leg sweep. They're our best defensive cards. Maybe this is just a gamble play. Survivor gamble is fine. Leg sweep is big. Cloak and dagger, footwork. Or footwork, cloak and dagger. This is 6 dexterity. And X draws are pretty bad. We're almost definitely going to have to get the lizard tail popped. Heart cleanses strength down. It clears strength down. Wait, does it clear strength down now? Is melee's bad here? It does just apply more weak, I guess. Wow, I should really know this. I don't know this. Okay. 35 damage. So we get popped here. Guaranteed. So I may as well just play all my cards. I'm gonna play Malaise, I think, and just strip the artifact. Okay. 3 times 15. This fight is harder than I thought it was going to be. I thought we were just going to wreck it with Malaise. But Malaise only stops one multi-attack. It's not even that good. We're getting destroyed here. Malaise is excellent for a lot of fights, but not Heart. I mean, it is good against the Heart, it's just not as good as I thought it was. Discovery, Terror, and Load Reflex. Discovery. Piercing Whale. But it doesn't really help right now. Right? Or does it? It's got 2 strength against -6. Will it? God, our damage is so good now as well. Buffs the Heart. Wait, why does it buff the Heart? Piercing Whale should put it to -4, and then it gets rid of its strength loss and gives itself strength. It purges the strength down, but the strength return at the end of the turn remains, meaning it net gains 6 strength. It purges the strength down, but the strength return remains. Well, that's silly. Gamble. We might just be dead here. 4 times 15. So, I mean, this deck seems so good. I don't really understand how we've lost here. We've got 6 dexterity. We had Lizard Tail. We haven't really been... We haven't killed the Heart really quickly, because our deck's quite slow. It's mostly just lack of pyramid or well-laid plans. After Image miss. But we can't fully rely on After Image, right? We never saw After Image the whole run. There's ways of winning this run without after image. Maybe there's a chance. I don't think so. I think we're just done. That's just it. We don't have to block. Seems like not enough block generation. The hasty turn on Spire might have been costly. Yeah. I mean, if there's only a 20 damage difference, we're going to die by more than 20 damage here anyway, so... And we die by loads of damage here. So Hazu prevented us fighting intangible potion. I actually can't believe we lost this run. It was so clean, it was going so well. We could have took in Wraith form in the shop. It was unupgraded though. If you draw it at the wrong time, it's a curse. We never saw after image. We could have held Nightmare and not just the turn where we drew like Nightmare, Footwork. No, we drew like Nightmare, Accuracy, Defend. I could have just played Defend and Accuracy and not played Nightmare. It's slow, but maybe it would have been okay. I don't know how we block. I don't know how we block enough. Because the melees... To be fair, the melees didn't do what I thought it did. I thought melees reduced the heart strength for the whole fight, but that's not what it does. Melees just reduces the heart strength until it buffs itself again. And then melees is useless. So it's only melees is only a temporary solution. Needed to retain cards between turns. So yeah, feels bad, man. Definitely got a little bit fast towards the end here. I was playing quite fast. I'm pretty tired, to be honest. I've been streaming for a very long time. So, probably a bit sloppy gameplay at the end. But also, gotta just realize that even if we've got a really good deck, the heart is not solved by malaises and leg sweep and footwork. We need more. We need way more block. Way more block. We did remove all our strikes. These discoveries, honestly, as well, the discoveries were kind of pointless. They didn't really do much. I don't think adding Discovery to the deck helped us. It was just random stuff in the end there. I don't think the Discoveries were very good. Melee's not as good as I thought it was. We did need more draw. I think Acrobatics was good. Right. Discovery won you the Dono fight. It gave you footwork at the Nightmare turn. I think we could have played a couple of the fights towards the end cleaner. That's definitely something we could have done better. I still don't know about taking Wraith form in that shop. I still don't think taking Wraith form is better than removing Acrobatics. It was unupgraded. Acrobatics is upgraded. Draw is so key. Yeah. Anyway, there it is. Streak resets. We will smash again tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. Love you all. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. And we'll be back tomorrow, starting with some Defect. And let's go and raid. Let's get raid a mass. Later, guys. Love you all. Have a good one.